Welcome back, No Mai Hoku Mai, here to Diamond 1 action here on Championship Sunday. And it sees Te Arorha taking on Waiwhetu in the bottom of the first innings. They'll start with a runner at first base. And let's set the offensive line up first. Ooh, hard hit ball down the line with a base runner. Because remember, fastball 45, they'll start with a runner at first base in the first innings. Second innings, runner on 1 and 2. Third innings, loaded bases. And if we get to the fourth, they'll have runners in the corners.
Yeah, great concept.
Yeah, 1 and 3. So running is Neve Cadnis Aspinall. She's the number 9 hitter, so she'll be running out there at first base. Leading off here is Cheyenne Young, the first basewoman. Chelsea Tupuni hits 2 is 7 and 8 today. And as we mentioned, it's Neve Cadnis Aspinall. Rounds out the batting order for Waiwhetu. Te Aroha in the field. We see the walker shoot. 3 balls a walk, remember. Defensively for them was Rumwata Haweda at left, Mere Kawana at centre. Olamai Tohariki is at right field. Jania Olasio is at third base today. Savannah Lenemaru is starting short. Tom Roxanne Awatere is at first base. Horowai Moeho is at first. So Awatere is at second base. Apologies. With Destiny Savage behind the disc and Janice Horn, starting pitcher here for TA. Here we are. We're underway here, Joey.
Just foul that ball off down the left field line. Strike 2. See a good friend of mine, Lawrence Allen, coaching at third base.
Yeah.
Good to see him. He's gone up north. He's coaching at North Harbor, I understand.
Yeah.
Wants to give back to the softball game. He's been coaching over in Europe for quite a few years internationally.
Fantastic.
He's been pretty successful in Europe and now has come to share his knowledge in New Zealand, which is great for New Zealand softball.
This one's lifted up.
That's a foul ball.
Go foul out of play. I won't do it to her, but we've got young Pania Rahana Halford mic'd up. We're going to talk to her in the next fielding innings. Better not do it to her while she's batting.
No, let her concentrate on the hitting.
Hard hit ball from Halford. This one.
Foul ball just down the left field line. She got all of it. They call this game a game of inches, and that was a foul ball just by inches.
There's one hit down the line.
Nice play by the left fielder, drifting over to the line to make the first out of the inning. Well hit ball by Halford. It brings up Rachel Young. They brought her in. She's been coaching the team, and now she's a player coach.
Yeah, player coach Rachel, fantastic, have her along. And gee, I didn't know royalty was coming down to Waiwhetu this morning. Rugby league referee, superstar, musician, Aotearoa Tour FM DJ extraordinaire. Everyone's in the house today. This one down low. So another walk here issued, this time to Young.
That'll load up the bases with one down.
They get to change the catcher at any out, so you can see Young has come off. Sent out Tupuni to run at first base. So loaded bases here, Joey.
Yep.
Say it ain't so, Joe Farizo. Big question on my mind, Joe. Of course, the World Series underway in Toronto at the moment. Blue Jays gave the Dodgers a hiding.
They certainly did.
The big question is, mate, you going for the Jays or you going for the Dodgers?
No, well, I'm originally from New York, as you know, and
yes.
We know them as the Brooklyn Dodgers from yesteryear, but now the Los Angeles Dodgers, Dodger Blue, that's who I'm going to be rooting for this series. It's a long series, 7 games.
Yeah.
And the first one was taken emphatically by the Blue Jays.
Wasn't it?
Game 2 is today, and we'll see if the Dodgers can bounce back.
9 runs in the 6 innings for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, that was a record.
Grand slam and a 2-run shot to go with it. That walk will push in a run for Ngā Whare.
And that still leaves bases loaded with one down.
Rakai Allen now. She will step up to take her turn in the batter's circle. Of course, last year's World Series, Joe, was the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Yankees. I don't think you were going for the Dodgers in that one.
No, I wasn't. I was going for my New York Yankees in that one, and it just got away. And I think Game 5, the MVP, my MVP for this year, Aaron Judge, had made that one error that he had. First error of the whole year.
Oh, my God, that's the one-handed
and
catch.
The one-handed catch, and he dropped the ball. But the Dodgers did well. And there's a tie now, 2-2. A walk ties the ball game, and we still have bases loaded with one down.
Yep. And they'll get the out at home plate. And
Lawrence Allen is not happy with that.
No, but he's good too. I've noticed it about Lawrence. He doesn't argue a call. He'll just work his way through and move on out.
Yeah.
Anyway, that'll do us here. Yeah. That'll do us through one complete. Well, we've got a superstar coming to join us in the top of the second innings. Don't go anywhere. It's Noel Woods when we come back. You up. Kia ora koutou katoa, no mai hara mai, and welcome back here to Waiwhetu. And as we mentioned, we've got Noel Woods is going to join us here in commentary. We're also going to bring in the shortstop very shortly. Kia ora, hold on, I'll just make sure we turn up Noel's mic here first. There he is. Kia ora, Arorha.
Yeah, kia ora te whānau. Mihina ki tēnei whare ki e tūnei beautiful. What a setup here. Congratulations.
Thank you, Noel. I'll tell you what, as soon as he opens his mouth, doesn't he make you like, just listen? The voice of Aotearoa Tour FM, Noel Woods, is in the house because the Māori Women's Tournament here, Te Rurunganga Nui o Te Aotearoa sponsored event. How good?
How good to bring our people together, particularly, in this current climate we're facing and just to celebrate. I was just at Tākina on Friday celebrating the Māori Women's Business Awards, and Stacey Morrison, the MC, our rangatira kura there to open things up. And once again, Māori Women's Excellence here at Te Whiti Park, watching this game here, our Te Arorha P3s by the looks of it, some of the cuzzies in there. And so awesome to see. They're just celebrating. They probably had a big night last night too. And
beautiful double play, and a double play ends the inning.
It does indeed. We won't go away, ladies and gentlemen, because we'll continue with Noel Woods. We'll also grab Rayana Halford a little bit later in the game as that one finished early. But yeah, that's the beauty of Fastball 45, a double play, clean the innings. You were saying, Noel?
Yeah, no, I was just lost. I was trying to work out what the rules are here. But as I mentioned, celebration, Māori woman. Back in my days, it was 3 up, 3 down. So, yeah, good to see at Te Whānau. And for those that are locked in online, big shout out to Dugout Broadcasting, once again supporting our game of softball.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic to be able to live stream this to all of the whānau across the country.
Noel, did I see you dropping a track? Was it yesterday or the day before?
Yeah, we were.
What's happening?
Well, Cyan, the sister Cyan,
Yep.
jamming at Lee Preble's studio, The Surgery,
Yes.
infamous one, Black Seeds and the Trinity Roots recording there, LAB, I think it's like their second kāinga.
Aye.
So just good to see. It's an old school feel, so good environment to get creative, similar to here. I mean, obviously different rules for this game of softball.
Yeah.
And what a throwback. I think Gideon was our coach back in the days. Gideon Te Ahuru. Coached us to a Lower North Island Championship. Te Aroha softball under, I can't remember, 15s maybe, 17s.
Joe, is there anything this guy can't do?
No, that's pretty impressive.
Bottom of the second innings here, and it'll be Ngāhoe Whā that'll take the batting side against Te Aroha. It'll be Taylor Hautapu will lead off here. Neve Cadnis Aspinall will hit second, and Cheyenne.
No, you've been involved or aware of the Māori cricket that's been going on?
That's right, similar to this kaupapa, just trying to increase numbers in the game of cricket. Obviously, as we know, it's a gentleman's game. And so, yeah, just trying to get some brothers and sisters out there. It's been great. They're working with the juniors and the seniors. Been going for about 3 years now. Started here with a tournament. National tournaments established now across the country. And so, similar to this kaupapa here, just trying to bring our Māori into different experiences like cricket. Because, I mean, it's a good game. Not many Māori play cricket. And I think Martin Crowe, wasn't it?
Drops it down, looking for a squeeze. They'll get the force out at home plate. So good defence here by Te Aroha for the first out. It's one thing I've noticed down here at Waiwhetu. It's a number of sporting codes for the community.
That's right. We even got a golf, Te Aroha golf, with no golf course. But, you know, they play an annual tournament. It's just about coming together. Ko tahitanga, it's a bit of unity and just try and help each other, and grow the game, grow the kaupapa, whatever that is.
Te Aroha annual golf tournament. Am I right? Longest drive, Mole Woods this year?
No. I think I was driving somewhere else that day.
Hard hit ball.
And that looks like it's down in the right field corner. Cheyenne Young is rounding second, going to third. Throw is coming in, and she's going to hold at third base with a triple down the right field line, and it brings in 3 runs.
5 runs to 2 now. Ngāhoe Whā starting to take control. The big thing with this fastball 45 format with runners starting on base, the scoreline can change real quick. Te Aroha will start the third innings with loaded bases, so exciting indeed. So cricket, golf, softball down here at Waiwhetu. What other codes?
Netball, rugby league.
Yes. Rugby league, of course.
Yes. What else? Obviously cricket, being the oldest, I must say. But hopefully looking forward to actually the developments here. And just with this diamond here at Te Whānau and the club rooms, you can see the auntie. Yes. If we can get a shot up there, the auntie's on the grandstand just cruising up there, just watching.
Ball, sorry.
That is over the left fielder's head, and it goes through for a ground rule double. It brings in another run.
Chelsea Tapuni almost put this out. Hey, hold on here a second. Let's see if we can bring in the batter here. We can. Pania is about to come up to bat here. Pania, here, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Well, we're going to bring you in here as you have this at bat. Pania, talk us through what you're thinking.
Oh, not a heck of a lot.
Play. I mean, it must be a little bit of a distraction when you're having to speak into the mic while you're facing the pitcher.
It's not too bad.
Not too bad?
Yeah, it's quite all right.
Let's see you get a hit.
Back.
Strike.
That one looked right down the middle, Pania. What are you thinking next pitch?
Oh, if it's there, maybe we'll have a go with it. If it's not, then...
Oh, that just was well hit. Came right back into the booth. had Chopper jumping.
Oh. All right, we'll let you take control here, Pania.
1 more 2. Okay.
Nice play by the third base. And just fumbles the ball. The runner's coming home. She's safe.
Where are you going now, Pania?
And Pania's running the second base.
Oh, you worked a bit of magic. I didn't know you were going to make it to first base then, sister.
I know. I was like, oh my gosh, the base. We got there.
All right, we'll run the squeezes in. We'll let you go there, Pania. Oh, no, we'll keep you going here.
Oh, good.
What's your job right now?
Oh,
catch your breath, maybe.
3. Make a squeeze play.
Reckon you can steal third base?
Oh, my goodness. Absolutely not.
Nice pitch.
Hey, Wiremu Tamaki, he never watches the base runners. I reckon you could go early here, Pania.
Cheating.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Panya Rehana Halford at second base, mic'd up. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down.
2-2, good one to run on here, Pania. What do you reckon? Go and green light yourself, girl.
That's a foul ball down the left field line.
Got to say, sis, there's a lot of heavy breathing going on out there.
I'm tired. We're good. We'll run.
We know that Lawrence will be putting you through the fitness training when you get back up north, and that's a line drive down the left field line. Nice play
Watch
by
out,
the left
Pania.
field.
Here comes the throw.
Panya Halford's home.
Where?
And Naho Ifa have taken an 8-2 lead.
That was hard case.
And that was Rachel Young that hit that ball down the left field line, getting a runner in. Number 2. Nev Coldris Aspinall. That's in there for a strike.
Nice work by Pania there. Executing even with us in her ear the whole way through there. Something new we're trying to bring in this time, Noel, being able to chat to a player out there in the field.
Mate, technology next level. That's why when I came here and look at this beautiful setup, that's why I was just congratulations, just in awe and your co-papa. What you're up to there, Chopper, in terms of, not only softball sports, but most sports, and it seems to have a bit of a general theme, and it's Māori, it's Pacific, so mihi ana kia koe, bro.
Oh, kia ora, well, kia ora. Bottom of the second innings, 2 outs here. However, have dropped in 6 runs in the bottom of the innings, Joe. They're going to be happy with that body of work so far.
No doubt about it. We're talking about a 45-minute game.
Yeah.
Te Araha will have bases loaded in the next inning.
They sure will.
So runs can still be scored, and this ball game is certainly not over.
Noel Woods, the voice of Aotearoa Tour FM, and apparently the master of the googly on the cricket pitch as well. Is this, or are you a pace bowler?
Yeah, we'll try and get a bit of pace, but the old back's playing up, so got to sort of soften that up a little bit. But yeah, we took our T20 grade out last season with a great hit there from Te Aroha.
Nice throw from the center field to the home. Just misses getting the runner. That'll be 9.
Yeah, but it all started at softball, as you do, with all the whānau, then cricket, but in the mix.
We finished up yesterday, and Diamond 2, a family came over, and they had an impromptu game of softball, just enjoying themselves. And to me, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's right. And, everyone's setting up their little picnic stations. They've got the tudu happening. It's just great to see. And obviously, the comforts of your own home as well. So, yeah, everyone online. Hey, what is it? Dugout.
Yeah, Beyond the Dugout.
Beyond the Dugout.
Yeah, Aotearoa Tour FM. Great partnership bringing you this year's broadcast of the Māori Women's Tournament. Our complete honour and privilege.
That's just foul down the right field line. That's the beauty of Te Whiti Park. I mean, you can be running softball games, be doing other things in the outfield, training for rugby league. And if you wanted to go and take a walk up the tracks, we got beautiful tracks up there. Take the dog, go for a walk.
You can hear the wind. Normally that wind is when Noel Woods is running in the rugby league paddock. He's so fast that you hear that on the mic. And he's just outside because he likes to be a one amongst the people, don't you know?
Just finishing off what the insides are starting, I suppose. No one in front of me off to the try line. But yeah, I mean, looking forward to the development here, actually, Chopper, in terms of rugby league. The cricket pitch squeezed a nice pitch in there, and hopefully that's the case for a diamond here at Te Whiti Park, so we can actually do things like this, run some good tournaments, maybe get the skins out there. Is it an artificial? Who knows? But let's do something.
I hear that the council's about to do a big drainage renewal system here at Te Whiti Park coming up shortly.
Yeah, that's right. Like most of the fields around Randwick at Nanai Park, just recovering from their work and development. But Tony Rick,
they needed
on the
it.
list. So
that one gets really muddy in the winter.
That's right. So here at Te Whiti Park, as you said, it's a multi-purpose sort of a kaupapa. You can take everyone for a bit of a hikoi and get some fitness and health happening. And gym over there across the road, if you've got gout, you can come to the medical centre as well.
Yeah, it's because you got all the power and muscles and kidna.
And of course, Te Rao Te Raukura coming up at Te Whānau, Kapahaka Excellence showcased at the end of Jan there, so we'll be live streaming that too.
Really looking forward to that one. One going the other way off the bat of Hautapu. She will push in the 10th run of the game here for Ngā Hauewha. The second innings proving to be a real lucrative one here from the team from the Four Winds.
Now with this fast pitch 45, there's no run rule, I understand, or is there a run rule?
No. I don't believe so, because it's only 4 innings long. But
that's right.
You can declare and then put the other team in. I think we saw that yesterday in one of the innings. Especially if you use it to your advantage, you've got to bank those runs.
Sure.
Because if the clock runs out to 0, you go back to the last completed innings.
And that's a nice hit down the left field line. The runner's coming around third. Another strong throw. And now, as you said, Lawrence Allen has declared. The score is 12-2. He'll put Te Araha up with bases loaded. And we've got 13 and a half minutes left in this ball game.
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Te Whiti Park is on fire. Championship Sunday at the Māori Women's Tournament.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Until the hour talk. All the best throwbacks.
Aotearoa FM, fantastic providers for the community here locally and a big sponsor of the Māori Women's Tournament here this Labour weekend in Te Awakairangi. Thank you for joining us on Championship Sunday. Te Aroha batting in the black.
Nice play.
We're going to get back to 3 in a hurry, quickly. Oh, good call,
Nice
Waiwhetu.
play.
Good call, Waiwhetu. Boy, double play would clear the innings. Te
Oh,
Aroha
no doubt about it.
does not want that. A trial, as you can see on the scoreboard, but a couple of decisive hits here. Joe Frieza, Noel Woods joining us in commentary in this one. Te Aroha could flip the script in this game.
No doubt about it. With the bases loaded and only one down, they could score some runs in this inning. We've got about 11 minutes left in the ball game, or another inning, 4-inning game. That's the beauty of the fast pitch.
Fastball 45. You can see the clock counting down in the top right-hand corner there. Alamai Tohiariki batting here. Then it'll be top of the shop. Horn and Savage, 2 and 3 for Te Aroha.
Nice pitch, just missed. That's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And just having the weather that we've had the last 2 days, Chopper, after those storms had come whistling in, this has been fantastic for the softball.
Now, I agree. I'm amazed. I don't know what Karakia Noel said. Oh, a catch. And that'll safe come off the base at third base. And we'll get an opportunity. So 2 away here. Don't know what Karakia said, no, but boy, oh boy, it worked there hard to get rid of that bad weather we had a few days ago.
Oh, definitely the whakataka te hau ki te uru, whakataka te hau ki te tonga. So, definitely. I mean, that's Wellington. That's why a bit risky having sort of tournaments and festivals here in our region because our weather's just random as at te whānau, so and just getting worse by the looks of it. But yeah, Ko tūwhera, he rangi moko puna I te rangi nei. So whānau, come on down to Te Whiti Park if you want to experience the action. It's a great atmosphere.
Grand final on Championship Sunday today will be at 1:30 scheduled time. So there's a game starting on every hour, 11:30 the next one. Then bronze medal match, I believe it's 12:30 with the grand final for all the cookies. 1:30 p.m.
Supper after that shaky start by Abbott, she's really settled down now.
She
And,
started the game with 2 walks in a row, didn't she?
she
And
did.
then it gave up a double, it gave up 2 runs.
really settled into her work right now and seems really comfortable. But in saying that, that's a line drive to right center field. It's going to bring in at least 1 run, loads the bases. And now Te Arorha have bases loaded with 2 down.
Well, we always knew Te Arorha is going to come back here at some way, somehow, Noel.
Yeah, mate, it's just great to see, you know, all the cousins playing together out there for the Te Aroha side. Obviously, this our manuhiri in the mix. So, yeah, giving them a nice warm welcome here to Te Whiti Park, whenua ngaro. Mo tēnei kaupapa whakahirihira. Whakanui ngā wahine Māori. Puta noa mo tēnei o ngā eki, te patuporo.
That's a big swing, and that's fouled off.
Yeah, actually, there's a good point. The 5 teams that are here, one of the teams that's playing over on Diamond 2 this morning, Te Raukura is taking on Te, and let me try and have a go at this, please, Noel, and correct me if I don't quite get it right. Te Aniwa.
Yes, te aniwa niwa. Te
Aniwa.
aniwa niwa and te raukura. Yes, yeah. I see that. Koe te ingoa o ngā kapa nei. Te raukura, te aniwa niwa, of course, named after our wakatau. That are across the building there, te Māori, nicely housed over there, I roto I te whare waka. And, you know, carved to be prepared for the 1990 Waitangi celebrations or protests. A lot of waka were created, funding through the Lotteries Commission.
Was that the one when it was 150 years?
Nice play by the third base. It was a
150
well-hit
years.
ball and great play by Cheyenne Young for the 3rd out of the inning.
We'll hold it in, and we'll just stay here and let you just tell us a little bit more about that, Noel, about those waka and what it represents for this area.
Well, he waka hono tangata, it's you know, vessels to bring the people together, and that's exactly what it done back in the days for our people. Just imagine the whole pā here going to Waitangi in 1990, who caught the trains on our wakas. Uncle Terry Puketapu, who's passed recently. Uncle Kara Puketapu, a huge part of that in terms of the pūtea tautoko and the whakaaro, carved and led by the late Uncle Rangi Hete. So no doubt a beautiful occasion to celebrate all of that here through softball, who all of their families were a huge part of the game of softball as well. You'll see them in the many photos for the Te Aroha history, and so here we are celebrating that.
There's our beautiful whare here. We just had it on screen there. And inside there are those 2 waka, aren't they? Aniwa niwa.
Yeah, niwa niwa me te raukura. Yeah, and of course te raukura represents the raukura, the 3 peace feathers,
yes.
Representing parihaka and the movement up there, the passive resistance shown by tupuna te whiti tohu kākahi and the invasion of the colonial forces. But, you know, obviously welcoming them, having a kai, whakatau pōhiri, and obviously the rest is history after that in terms of what happened to our pā there, representing peace. Gandhi, you know, influenced by that and repeated the same kaupapa for himself and his people. So yeah, te raukura, that's the kōrero. Te aniwini was more the rainbow. It's a tupuna name from Te Whiti whakapapa, but also a rainbow appeared when the logs were here. They arrived here sort of 1988. So koira, te whakapapa o te aniwini me te raukura.
Kia ora. Noel Woods here providing us with the intels. We see the runner come down and get out coming into home plates. So one away here. Fantastic to get an insight of 2 waka represent the area. And another runner in the hot box. The throw and the tag.
and that's a...
And side away, Te Arorha. A little something special in the field here. Take care of business. And that will sit down nowhere, however far, to complete the third innings. Good bit of sportsmanship.
It is
out there
excellent
too, I think, Joe.
sportsmanship. I was just going to say, Chopper, that's the beauty of having an experienced coach like Lawrence Allen.
Yeah.
Sees the score. There's only 5 minutes left in the ball game. Te Arorha are going to have another at bat. And that's what this tournament is about also, showing good sportsmanship to the other teams.
Fantastic indeed. Don't go anywhere. Top of the fourth coming up next with Te Arorha. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Te Whiti Park here at Waiwhetu for the running of the Māori tournament here for 2025. Great to have you along for it. Scooby's AK Chopper with Joe Say Don't So, Joe Frizo, and local superstar in the house, the voice of Aotearoa Tory FM, Noel Woods. Boys, how good?
Oh, this is fantastic. The sun is just peeking out from the clouds. And it's going to make for a great final day. The final game starting at, I think, 1:30, Chopper. And this has been a great little festival.
Yeah, big shout out to IT Works as well. Obviously, success through technology, I see on the flag there flying high. And also looking beyond and on the other diamond, looks like the game is complete over there between, was it the P1s and the P2s for Te Aroha?
Yeah.
Te Raukura me te aniwaniwa?
Aye. Indeed, I'd say Te Aniwaniwa would have got there, mate. Fingers can only be crossed. No?
Legend herself, Savannah Aranga, just walking past casually.
Yeah, Savannah Aranga.
And that's when I think of softball, I think of the legends like them that paved the way for softball here in the Hutt Valley, particularly for the women.
Oh, great catch by the second base.
Nice work getting back. You did right. Savannah Aranga, she was in commentary yesterday for a couple of 3 games. A legend of past years. It was also interesting listening to her talk. Asked her some questions. She talked about old school, new school. And I'm like, what's the difference? And she's like, there was a different mentality in the day. When she talks, you listen.
Oh, no doubt. I was lucky enough to have her as one of my coaches for the NFC for Hutt Valley, where we won 2 out of 3 championships. And I see Savannah still as adding a lot of value to the Hutt Valley and to the New Zealand White Sox team. The experience that she has is invaluable to our young athletes.
Yeah, no doubt.
So double international, I believe. Kiwi Ferns representative. When do they play again next? No?
I think they're next weekend.
Next weekend?
Yes, and of course, as you mentioned, I think they celebrated 35 years, I think, of the Kiwis, the woman in rugby league, since the first, I think she was Kiwi number 2, with her little badge there. I see Savannah Aranga, and you think of the likes of Trish Hina, another softball great. In fact, I think 3-4 sports she represents New Zealand, and so that's the legacy I talk about that was created here through softball and many other sports, particularly for our women's movement. So here we are celebrating that.
It's fouled off down the left field line.
Oh, you've been watching a little bit. I want you to try and pick us a player of the match after. But you point her out, and we'll pick her number. Get that in. So that's your job towards the end of this one. That game, we talk about the the Kiwi Ferns Rugby League team taking on Samoa at Mount Smart Stadium, Go Media Stadium last weekend. What a game that was.
Oh,
yes. Boy. 20-0 down at halftime, and the Kiwi Ferns come back to win it.
Great game, and it was good to see some former Wellingtonians in the Samoan side. I think fellow referee, James Partier's daughter, on the wing for Samoa.
Oh, wow.
Yes, young Partier, I forgot who, Jessica maybe.
This might do it here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, ground out to first base. That'll complete us in the fourth innings and complete the match. It'll be Ngā 5 that'll run out victors in our 10:30 matchup to get us underway on Championship Sunday, 12 points to 3. Noel, going to come to you for the player of the match shortly. Joe, your thoughts on the game?
Oh, I think both teams played well. Te Arorha got out to an early lead. Ngā 5 came back and put on 12 runs. Lawrence showed great sportsmanship. Both teams looked like they enjoyed themselves. And Ngā 5, 12-3 run-out winners.
All right, Noel, he was saying to me offline, you were talking about the girl we mic'd up was going to be the player of the match. Is that right?
Well, she looked pretty solid, and you could tell she can play softball even just with her stance, the way she was swinging. But I only caught the last few parts of the game. I think the pitcher looked pretty handy as well, but yeah, I wouldn't have a clue to be on the job.
Oh, there you go. Well, the pitcher, Haley Abbott, was outstanding for Ngā 5, but the player of the match goes to the starting shortstop for Ngā 5, Pānia Rayana Halford, and we've got her back on the mic. Pānia, what do you say? MVP.
Oh, surprising. I did not think that, but we did it.
You did it indeed. How did you enjoy the game?
Well, being back at shortstop's probably a very massive thing because I haven't done that in a few years. A lot of moving and a lot of agility, but I think we did well. I think it was a good game. I think our opposition put up a fight with us and they had some good batting and everything, so...
Yeah, well done. Well done for the MVP.
I understand you're straight over to Diamond 2 for the next game. We wish you best of luck, Apania, for the next game. And hopefully we see you back on Diamond 1 later on for the championship match.
Oh, we'll be back.
Fantastic. Apania Halford joining us. And thank you, boys. Noel, you sticking around for a bit for today?
Yeah, no, well, as you mentioned, another adjunct today was the Te Aroha Poker. They've got a big tournament up the club there today. So I'll be heading up there to support that, and shouldn't be promoting gambling, but you know, they call it a sport these days.
They do.
Texas Hold'em.
It's a lucrative one too, my friend. Wow. I tell you what, we should be streaming that too, by the way. We should definitely be streaming. That is a big ticket item on TV these days, the poker, that's for sure, without a doubt. And it's enjoyable. Great to watch. Are you good at it?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
He scores 4 tries in rugby league, throws the googly when he's playing cricket, and he's not too bad at poker.
Oh, he's doing it all.
The voice of Aotearoa Tour FM, Noel Woods. Thank you all for joining us this morning. And Joe Freezer, I've been Jason Gervis, a.k.a. Chopper. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming up next here on Diamond 1 on Championship Sunday. It'll be Te Awakairangi ki Uta taking on the winner of Game 2. So we think that might be Te Raukura. We'll confirm that for you. That'll be at 11:30. See you soon.
Hi and welcome to Te Rā o Te Raukura. Kia ora, my name's Hinamo Priest.
Kia ora, I'm Neil from Vibe.
Tēnā koutou, welcome to Te Rā o Te Raukura.
It's going to be an awesome day.
This year is the 25th year of Te Rā o Te Raukura.
Te Rā o Te Raukura is a celebration of our people and enjoying summer days.
It's a good chance to get together, really. That's a big part of it. It's all whānau friendly.
Incredible community event that brings together so many different diverse people.
This festival where people just come together, there's a whole lot of awesome kai, a whole lot of awesome entertainment. Peace, love and harmony. The Raukura signifies peace and happiness. It's a Māori proverb that was brought down by our tipuna from a very long time ago. And basically our day Te Rā o Te Raukura is all about sharing that love. Aroha nui ki te tangata. Uplifting lower heart and the wider community in general, coming together and just having a whole lot of fun, man.
Celebrating all things Wellington, Lower Hutt, the whole region itself.
Today is important so that we get to remind ourselves that we need to share the love and care about each other.
Don't forget whānau, this is around the same time as Waitangi as well, so he āhua pono ki te kaupapa o Waitangi, ko tēnei o ngā whakamahinga I haere nei. It's all about just, ngai Māori working together, unity, ko tahitanga, and just uplifting each other, so kia ora.
E te tie te tānau mai hoki mai anō whakatau mai rā ki Te Whiti Park whenua ngaro ki te Awakairangi mo tēnei au ngā whakataitai Māori Women's Softball Tournament. Noel in the commentary box with the Cousins of Ivana Aranga has kicked off already. A great game, no doubt. The last time these guys met, it was a thriller.
Absolutely, Morena Kazino. Just our second at bat. Te Raukura bring in their first run with runners on 2, and we've got Kitty up to bat. So good game today here, 10:30 or 11:30, but later on the kick-off today. But it should be a good game.
Yes, te Raukura, te Awakairangi ki uta. Ki konei, it's been a fantastic couple of days. Good to see. Obviously, there are a few clubs are represented here with the Te Awakairangi ki uta sides of Anna. You got any inside word?
Oh, plenty of whānau down here today, bud. There's 3 Te Arorha teams in, isn't it good to see? And then, of course, Te Awakairangi ki uta. Oh, swing in and a miss from Kiri. But yeah, no, a lovely day down here. Wind's died down.
And for those thinking they're coming down, yeah, it is a bit makariri ki konei, so dress warm. Everyone's got their picnics out again. Crowd, good little crowd here.
Close to whānau. The 2 top teams of the tournament coming together again. We're looking forward to this one.
Yeah, so tell us the situations there after this game. Obviously, this is a semi-final.
Yep, so the winner will go straight through to the final at 1:30 today, and then the loser of this game will have another game. I'm not too sure who that's against, to see who also reaches the 1:30 round.
A young promising pitcher I hear for the Te Awakairangi ki uta. Young kōtiro coming through. Good to see women's softball still strong here ki Te Awakairangi.
Absolutely, bud. Certainly dwindling numbers with Tochel back into the fold, sort of adds, and there's a young Marist group together. So slowly building it back in, and hopefully there'll be more teams in the future, particularly at this tournament. Only the second year. So plenty of improvement to be made, and hopefully a lot more funding for our whānaus around the area so they can attend in the future.
Yes, Dr. Lara Andrews up at bat, and plenty of experience, just coming fresh off a tour in Madagascar, I think it is. You've probably been there before, Z. It's just great to see that it's expanding internationally, but also sharing our culture as well.
Absolutely. I have not been with the team. They've attended that tournament for 2 years. And we're well received over there. And, of course, they have a culture, so they totally understand, and we're well looked after over there. So they had a podium finish with a third, and, of course, had a lovely function at the Mayor's Mansion at the end of that tournament. So, that's a great tournament that any club side in New Zealand can attend. And there's some good softballs by some top club teams and universities in Indonesia.
Bit of a hikoi there for Dr. Lara Andrews. Bases are full, and this is where you usually send in a bit of a banger, perhaps, but I'm not unsure of the rules here. But I think this is a great version of the games here. We were just talking about it earlier. You got T20 for cricket. Is this the new thing that we've got to incorporate into the regular season?
Yeah, it is, and with all the modified rules to make it a quicker game. Look pretty good there, Bella. However, Blue had other ideas. So, yeah, it is a lot, and it's a lot more enjoyable for supporters of the game. It has been around for a couple of years, but as most things, it needs funding to be able to really get off the ground. But it is a really, really good game, the shortened form. And we have a squeeze play. And that's a great slide. Disrupting the ball, Michelle Bedwell coming home on the sacrifice bunch, which therefore scores Te Raukura their first 2 runs.
Go rua ki te kore ki konei ki whenua ngaro, Te Whiti Park Waiwhetu. No mai piki mai, hara mai. Beyond the dugout in Ngāti Awatua FM, mihina kia koutou. IT works as well. Speaking of the sponsors, who's put up a bit of putea tautoko.
Back to full bags with the Tila Te Whiti. Takes for a strike inside.
Z, if you were batting right now, what obviously looking to do here?
Definitely get bat on ball. Have to put the ball into the game and make them do something. Pick a gap if possible. Or, of course, just to secure a run, try and get under one, deep outfield, which potentially score that runner on 3. But bat on ball, certainly. And, of course, Portai's aggressive. What could be another squeeze play going on here. One of the rules, Noel, if you do a successful squeeze play by bunting and bringing that run home from 3 and scores, you get 2 runs. Now the foul for Otila. I'm doing my best to keep up with the balls and strikes as well as talking.
Well done. And speaking of talking, good to see Cindy Portai out there doing plenty of talking to amp up her side.
Absolutely stepping in the shoes after Melissa Upu and Nadia Maria Hoho had given a few years to the team, and it's now Cindy's turn, so it's good to see you. On the outside, great pitch. Otila reaching there.
No doubt Cindy would have probably played if she didn't have the coaching role. She'd be in one of those other sides having a jam. It looks like she can still play. And when was the last time you played, Z?
Oh, we're at Masters grade now, but don't you worry, Cindy Portai is on the team sheet. You just never know. You never know. So fast-paced. Squeezing on the outside again, Bella. Her and her battery between her and Safira. Still full bags. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Great bat on ball and gap field between centre field and right field for Te Whiti. 1, scoring 2 runs, 2 RBI hit. Jailing rounding through, looking for an extra opportunity. 2 RBI.
Awesome, as you mentioned, just driving it through there and hitting the back net there, bringing 2 runs in for Te Raukura. Yeah, great start for the side. Currently 4-0. Here we are at the club rooms in Te Aroha Poker, just about to kick off their tournament. And no doubt plenty of former softballers up there. A couple of the aunties there, I see, Z.
Always a great day at Te Aroha club rooms. And of course, if you're in the neighbourhood, there's also fresh food to be purchased upstairs. Good start by Bella. Getting ahead of the batter, Geordie Mumu.
Yes, the Mumu family, of course, got plenty of softballers with experience. And so, speaking of what, plenty here.
Another squeeze play. All safe at home. Successful squeeze play.
Yeah, some close calls as the umpires there. And then when I think of umpires, it throws me back to, of course, the late Uncle Terry. He didn't muck around behind that plate there. So good to see. Just a shout out to the umpires. A great bunt there, play. And yeah, nice tight call there. But I think the umpire got it right.
We have the pleasure of replay. Successful squeeze bunt. Starts on the outside. Yes, Caitlin Lewin certainly has an interesting week. Got left behind in Jakarta.
Oh, flew in and ready. And I remember watching her in the Wellington Rugby League Hawkers campaign. Mate, what doesn't she do? She's a business owner.
And forgets her passport. But no, got the full bag of tricks. Certainly applies her trade in both league and softball at the moment. Still plenty of youth on his side and still plenty to give. Let's jam it down to 3, does it? Runner's trying to make confusion. However, second base, Georgia Keel. Straight over to first base to Casey Huani to take the out.
There's a bit of a moan after that hit. She knew she was going to be out and Probably that fatigue kicking in terms of the jet lag, but no doubt she'll come back strong.
Absolutely. She won't be happy with that. She'll be better for it for her next at-bat. Runners on 2 and 3. Michelle Bedwell. Great start there by Bella.
Play nice down in the middle there.
Bedwell looking to put the ball in the ground. Hopefully score a run. Foul ball.
Z, we were talking earlier here. Is it time for a permanent skin to be placed here at Te Whiti Park? Thoughts?
Wow, wouldn't that be lovely? Well, with Phoenix taking over the Rico, and then there is talk about potentially losing Diamond 2 over there. So we'll need one sooner or later somewhere.
We were talking earlier about the developments here at Te Whiti Park and drainage work.
Still going off field. Awakairangi choosing to take the runner out at 1. Scores, who was that? Waiwhetu. Scores Waiwhetu at home on the hit up to first base.
Ono ki te kore I tēnei wā ki whenua ngaro, Te Whiti Park. Great kaupapa, the second annual tournament. Big shout out to the organisers, Susan Luke, no doubt a huge part of this kaupapa and whakaaro.
Fell for the first strike. Absolutely, Susan has a lot to do with behind the scenes for the Te Aroha Club. And of course, her partner Adrian certainly organises all the cameras and the crew.
Yes, Yana, what a power combo there. Just a couple of corrections, 8-0. Te Raukura leading Te Awakairangi ki uta. A couple of power plays in there, which, as you mentioned, is great for the game. Something different.
Just missed on the outside. So we've got 2 down, still at the top of the first innings. Te Raukura 8, Te Awakairangi ki uta 0. Still early days. Runner on 3, 2 down. Ola Toman. Foot outside the line. Foul ball.
Another rising talent, no doubt. Z, the Tolman family, very talented.
Yes, Ayla also is part of the Waiwhetu Rugby League over there. Part of a young group that have come through. A couple have already headed to Australia. As we all know, a lot of top athletes come out of Wainuiomata. And picks the walk.
Bit of a heat boy there. Speaking of Wainuiomata, good to see the men's side back in the premiers.
I saw that too, but it is. It's been a few years, but they've obviously had a group come back and contributed to them to get them back up to the P1s. So hopefully, no doubt they'll have all the support from the Wainui community.
Hopefully that pours into the women's softball game as well for the club in Wainui to get some more numbers up, as you said earlier. Numbers a bit dwindling. I think that's the case for most sports at the moment, and good to see actually the Māori Rugby League tournament on ki Rotorua. That's a tournament you've played plenty of.
Great tournament, that one. Can't beat it. Certainly a lot of opportunities presented to our young wahine, both league and rugby, and of course touch. Just top of the zone there.
You've seen plenty of action and some of the standout players for you in this tournament so far.
certainly this battery here for Te Awakairangi. Certainly they've held their team well. Te Raukura, I think all of them have been pitching in. No standout stars. Obviously, you're always going to mention Lara Andrews leading from the front. But very much a team side. Everything they do for each other. And if they don't, they should be. And another one in the gap between left and centre field. Punched in there. Ends up being a single from Rongamai Luke Royal, scoring 2 runs.
Too much good to see. Some good hitting. A great start here for Te Awakairangi Kiuta. Te Raukura. I see Te Awakairangi Kiuta wearing Totara Park uniforms today. Good to see that they've got some premier sides in the mix. They've got a new home base at Whakatiki Street next to the Upper Hutt Tigers.
It's just great to see Totara Park back. I remember them back in the day. They were a very strong side. But naturally, all clubs in the valley over the years have struggled and have had to rebuild. So they've been back for a few years. Obviously, some generations for some old players. So this is a mix of, I think there's a couple of Saints players in here too, bud. So it's good that they've combined to be able to put a team in here for us. Decent hack at a good pitch. Foul ball.
Damien Collins, no doubt, a huge part of that. Doing the mahi in the background and probably, I think he played a couple of games as well. Usually he might be joining us in the commentary box, but if we see him somewhere, we'll try and squeeze him in.
Caught down the fly ball line by Alice Smits to complete the innings. End of the top one. Whānau. After this game, Diamond 2, we have 2 other games. At the 12:30 round, we have the loser of this game playing the winner of game 4 of the 11:30 round. That's gone. We've got an exciting game that we cannot miss. Good start there by Te Awakairangi, single up between third base and shortstop. Nice single base hit, leaving runners on 1 and 2. Good start.
Yes, of course, the first innings, a bit of a 10-run lead here for Te Raukura. With a great display of batting.
Safira Schultz up to bat. One. Just to quickly rattle off the defensive team for Te Raukura. We have Rongamai Luke Royal pitching to Otila Te Whiti. First base, Jordi Memu. Second base, Kiri Uniata Luka. Over at third base, Michelle Bidwell. Shortstop, Dr. Lara Andrews. And on the steal, and a drop ball.
Oh, that was interesting there. Is she out or Lara blocking the base? I don't know how it works there, see?
So, originally drop ball by Lara, and then she would have been called for blocking the base there. Good aggressive play by Te Awakairangi. Looking for the steal. Creating options. Safira still at bat. Runners on 1 and 3. Bottom of the first. Tries to get her inside, up the middle. Great. First run scored. Single RBI for Te Awakairangi.
Just like that. And looking at the side, the Te Awakairangi side, they got a little bit of pace out there, so making use of that. Some great base running.
Absolutely, you've got to use what you've got. You've got fitness and speed. Ball to start off for Georgia. Just to complete that defensive team. And then we have Jalen Rowdy in left field. Caitlin Lewin in centre field. Ayla Toman in right field. Georgia Lloyd up to bat. Called strike. Runners on 1 and 2.
I just want to give a mihi to the production crew today, doing a great job, some multiple camera angles, and just up the game and continue to do so.
As a watcher of the game, multiple angles, love it. Another opportunity. Out at 3. Nice throw by Otila Tulara down at third base to get the steal.
Yeah, look on the replay. Throw there, perfect position for Dr. Lara Andrews.
Georgia Lloyd still got a buddy on second base. Dribbler to shortstop. And out. 2 away.
As you mentioned earlier, Dr. Lara Andrews, influential so far in this game. You can just see her talking to the outfield. And
we had her mic'd up yesterday, Cuz, and it was awesome for the young members to be able to see just how much talking in a softball game is possible. How much you do actually need to talk just to make sure that you're all riding the same waka in the right direction. Communication, huge part of our game. Jasmine Horn up to bat. She's known for a long ball, so we don't want anything close to that plate. Trying to jam it. Jasmine had a long ball yesterday. Jalen out in left field, put it on the fence. Good play by both players. Well, that might have been your pitch. Might have been your pitch, Jazz.
Thought she was on her way to Hikoi to first base. And tight call inside there. Strike called by the umpire.
Time 2 balls, 1 strike. Got her slightly mishitting. Great play off the... Yeah, couldn't quite see that.
Yep.
Great play over there by Geordie Mume, coming off the base to make sure to secure that ball, then to come back and make the out by 1 off Jasmine. That completes the first innings, whānau. We have a 10-1 score.
It's mihana ki te raukura, and last weekend, just want to reflect there, Z. You have up in Auckland celebrating 30 years of women's rugby league. How was it?
It was awesome. It was awesome to reminisce, catch up with some original girls from 95. And obviously old coaches and a lot of the young girls that played certainly after my time, and get to meet them and their journeys. So it was a great initiative. Hopefully in the future there's a lot of talk about keeping that alive, and also obviously with the current players, and then maybe getting a little tour group together for the future of anyone that wants to travel future Women's World Cups return. So great weekend, bud.
Yes, as we get back to the game now.
Top of the second innings, leading off, we've got Dr. Lara Andrews. Runners on 1 and 2, we've got Michelle Bedwell and Ayla Toman on second. Slowly catch up on all the Going for the steal. Oh, great play by everybody. Just fell out of the glove there of Matanyaho. Good slow by Ayla Toman.
Talking some good play out there, Z. I'm impressed with the quality in front of us, and it is 10-1 at the moment. But with this sort of type of format, man can easily get turned around.
Absolutely. Oh, take it. Oh, opportunity time. Bit messy out there. She'll run down here. Space. There's 2 slides now, isn't it, Chopper? Old Bidwell. Slides.
Wow. Some great play there. Dr. Lara Andrews, she wasn't turning around, so continued the play on, and man, the score bounces out 12-1. Bit of a leg spin, bit of a spin bowl there on that ball there that the outfielder didn't read, but
yeah, it's one of those ones that chop in between 2 players. One between the second base and right field need to be aggressive, and one needs to take it as soon as it bounces. Spun away, allowing a bit more time to score more runs. 2 RBI. Would that be a 2 RBI error for Andrews? 2 runs nonetheless. So we've got a runner on 3, none down. Good job there by Bella. They'll quickly run through their defensive team. We'll get a minute. We've got Bella Coxon pitching to Safira Schultz. Over at first base, we have Casey Hoani. Second base, Georgia Keel. Shortstop, Matanya Yonuku. And at third base, Jason Horn. Squeeze play. She doesn't have the ball, Jasmine. She's still getting it home.
close score there, Dr.
Let's make sure the
Andrews.
blue has the right ball. Absolutely. Tagged it without the ball. All good, plenty of time. Flick the ball to home plate. Out at home. So unsuccessful squeeze play there. But still being aggressive. Not mucking around, what we'd like to see. Otila, strike one.
Great to see all the kids playing touch over there, Z. This is probably where you would have learned your trade back in the days.
We all played everything out here, didn't we? A bit of cricket. We had the fort at the park.
I think the thing with you guys, there was no separation of the boys and girls. That's why, you know, like...
Well, we had to. We had to. Remember the bull rush days? You wanted to play. You had to tackle the boys. They were good days. Change on the outside.
Slower ball there by the looks of it. What do they call it? A change up?
Yep. Won that time. Where will she go now? Just completing that outfield defence of Te Awakairangi Hiuta. Georgia Lloyd in left field. Michaela Budge in centre field, and Alice Smith over there in right field. Straight to shortstop. Routine out over to one from Nuku. 2 down.
Jordan Mumu coming up to bat next. And number 2 for Te Raukura.
Top of the second innings. 12 to Te Raukura. Te Awakairangi 1. 2 down. Runners on 2. Jordan Mumu.
Great young pitcher coming through, and Z, you've seen plenty of pitchers yourself in your careers, and who are some of those people that come to mind?
Well, we can go way back. Take it to a name we all know, and it's Gina Webber. Still use the body, still got time, still and the out. Good defensive there, play by Georgia Keel. Behind the ball, missed the glove, hit the body, kept it in front, still able to make the routine out at first base.
Yes, so there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 12-1, Te Raukura leading Te Awakairangi. Kiuta here at Te Whiti Park. Still not too late to come on down. Proudly brought to you by Beyond the Dugout Productions and Aotearoa FM, IT Works.
Bottom of the second innings. Ronga mai Luke Loyal. Pitching to Latilo of Te Whiti. So Awakairangi got runners on 1 and 2. Strike on the corner. Cuzzy Knowles just had to whip away. Of course, he's got poker this afternoon up at the clubhouse. What a beautiful catch right in front of me. That's what we like to see. They've got all the gear on. It shouldn't hurt. But we've taken an opportunity there with a missed bunt. Great work by the catcher to lead the first out. Runners remained on 1 and 2 for Te Awakairangi. Still plenty of opportunities to score some runs. Georgia Kuehl into bat now. Ball 1. Bottom of the second innings, runners on 1 and 2. Strike on the inside. 1-1 the count. Foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Today could have looked like they've got a bit more bounce in the stick today. Working that outside of the plate for another foul ball. Georgia Kuehl looking to get herself a nice safe drive. Move her teammates. It's not a tournament until kids pick a ball into your diamond. 1 down, runners on 1 and 2. Georgia Kuehl. Working the count nicely, 2-2. Good swing and miss. Strikeout. Good work by the battery by Te Raukura. Working their second out. Runners remain on 1 and 2. Up to bat, we've got Bella Coxon. Dribbler. Misfielded by the pitcher. Single base hit. on the error. Pulls up the bags for Te Awakairangi. Great scoring opportunity. Couple of runner changes. Casey winding up to bat. First base. Strike on the corner. Looking to get the ball up and on the hands of the hitters, not allowing them to free them up. Got a squeeze play attempt and out on the tag. Great job, Michelle Bedwell, reading that play. And that retires Te Raukura. Bottom of the second, 12-1.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We love the music to be. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome back to Te Whiti Park. We've got top of the third innings between Te Raukura and Te Awakairangi. Coxon leads with the ball. Kaylin Lewin up to bat. Full bags for Te Arorha. One ball. I can only imagine Lewin looking to tee off. Your teammates will be kindly reminding you one at a time. Pitch. Strike one. Ball two. Coxon coming back there in the middle. There's no interest in walking a hitter with full bags. There it is. Miss hit. Coxon preferring to take the tag herself instead of the toss to her catcher. Takes the leading out. Takes the runner coming home, Lara Andrews. One down. Michelle Bedwell up to bat. Still full bags. Same again. Lead runner at home. Good defence by Te Awakairangi. Not allowing any runners to score. Taking the outset home. Good job by Cox and Safira. Obviously doing their job. And giving the ball to their defence. It's going fast. 5 minutes remaining in this game. Toman up to bat. Strike on the outside corner. 2 outs. There's 2 runs on squeeze plays. Always got to consider who your runner is at third base. Slightly behind the Paul Toman for foul ball. 2 outs. Coxon to Schultz. There's a squeeze play. Success. Good slide in by Geordie. Mumu at home plate. Equally matched to our Awakairangi getting the out at home. No runs scored. And we're back to the bottom of the third innings. Hopefully we can complete this in the time frame. However, Awakairangi Kiuka looking to score more runs. Full bags. With choose to take 1 run scored. Choose to take the force play at 2. One down. 1 run scored. Way to put the ball in the game was the Ellis Smiths. Back to the top of the order. Mai tangi hau. Tila, keeping the arm warm. Not making it easy for that runner to get down to 1. Runners on 2 and 3. 1 away. Nuku up to bat. On the inside. Two balls. 2 and 1. Right one to swing it, Nuku. Drive some runs in here. Bottom of the third innings. Te Raukura 12, Te Awakairangi 2. 1 away, runners on 2 and 3. Swing and a miss. Takes 1 pitch. Ooh. Can we get a replay? That's a great zone by Nuku. Earn herself the walk down to first base. Sophia Schultz up to bat. Full bags to Awakairangi. With the walk for Nuku. Leads with the ball. Look pretty cosy on that corner. However, I'm slightly off. Can't quite see that corner. Blue has a better look. Up the line. Hey, great stop over there by Geordie Mumu. Tries to stop the runs coming home. Threw off balance. Sometimes a missed throw. Run scores for Te Awakairangi. Safira putting the ball into the game. That's what can happen. Good work. 1 more run. And that is time. So we will go back to the completed innings, which would have been 2. Next game up, whānau, is Te Awakairangi Kuta. Just saw, and they're playing against Nahoe Wha. That's the 12:30 round, that's the semi-final. And the grand final will be at 1:30. Plenty of more softball here at Waiwhetu. Down at Te Whiti Park, whānau. Stay tuned. Plenty more to come.
Kia ora, I'm Neil from Vibe. Tēnā koutou, welcome to Te Rao Te Raukura.
It's going to be an awesome day.
This year's 25th year of Te Rao Te Raukura.
Te Rao Te Raukura is a celebration of our people enjoying summer day.
It's a good chance to get together, really. That's a big part of it. All whānau friendly.
Incredible community event that brings together so many different diverse people.
Festival where people just come together. There's a whole lot of awesome kai, a whole lot of awesome entertainment. Peace, love and harmony. The rokura, it signifies peace and happiness. It's a Māori proverb that was brought down by our tipuna from a very long time ago. And basically, our day, Te Rokura, is all about sharing that love. Arorha, uplifting lower heart and the wider community. Coming together.
Celebrate all things Wellington, Lower Hutt, the whole region itself.
Today is important so that we get to remind ourselves that we need to share the love and care about each other.
Don't forget whānau, this is around the same time as Waitangi as well, so he ākua whana with the kaupapa o Waitangi, so tēnei o ngā whakamahi nei, haere nei. It's all about just, hai Māori working together, unity, whakahitanga, and just uplifting each other. Kia ora.
welcome to Te Rao Te Rukura. Kia ora, my name's Praise.
Kia ora, I'm Neil from Vibe.
Tēnā koutou, welcome to Te Rao Te Rukura.
It's going to be an awesome day.
This year is the 25th year of Te Rao Te Rukura.
Te Rao Te Rukura is a celebration of our people and enjoying summer days.
It's a good chance to get together, really. That's a big part of it. It's all whānau friendly.
Incredible community event that brings together so many different diverse people.
This festival where people just come together, there's a whole lot of awesome kai, a whole lot of awesome entertainment, peace, love and harmony. The rokura signifies peace and happiness. It's a Māori proverb that was brought down by our tipuna from a very long time ago. And basically our day, Te Rao Te Rukura, is all about sharing that love. Arorha nui ki te tangata. Uplifting lower heart and the wider community in general, coming together and just having a whole lot of fun, man.
Celebrating all things Wellington, Lower Hutt, the whole region itself.
Today is important so that we get to remind ourselves that we need to share the love and care about each other.
Don't forget whānau, this is around the same time as Waitangi as well, so he āhua pono ki te kaupapa o Waitangi, ko tēnei o ngā whakamahinga I haere nei. It's all about just, ngai Māori working together, unity, ko tahitanga, and just uplifting each other, so kia ora.
Haramai, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Championship Sunday, we're up to the semi-final matchup here today. It'll be Te Awakairangi ki Uta in the field, taking on Ngā Waiwhetu, the ladies from Te Pai Whenua North Shore, and also some local ladies filling out the team for Ngā Waiwhetu. They'll bat first here in the top of, the top of the first innings, and it'll be Cheyenne Young leading off the batting order here for Ngā Waiwhetu. She will dunk one in the left field. They will try to capitalise on this Ngā Waiwhetu, and the base runner rounding three, looking to score, and she will. So Ngā Waiwhetu getting themselves started here in the top of the first innings. Simply is outstanding. Really is good indeed. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Great to have you along for this. Different teams here. I'm just going to get the colours right for you. The Awakairangi ki Uta in their blue tops, park tops actually, and go purple for Ngā Waiwhetu. 1 run to 0 is the score at the moment. Fantastic to have you along here. Really is good. Great to have you along for sure. What should be a good match up here, these two teams, the two of the best teams that have been here this weekend so far at their Te Rurunganga Nui o Te Atiawa Te Māori. So Te Arorha Māori Women's Softball Tournament. Ki Waiwhetu. Have you along for it. Championship Sunday doesn't get better than that, does it? Always one of the moments that kind of gets me all excited. The matchup that we got in front of us today. Two good umpires out there today. Te Awakairangi's own Larry Schultz behind the dish calling the balls and strikes. And Ehua Matua, one of New Zealand's best, Given Shepherd, officiating out there on the base pass. We mentioned it's Ngā Waiwhetu that are batting first here. They have their kind of, I'm not sure what that blue colour is. Lilac? Tell me, but purple pants. Batting first here. See a strikeout taken. Obviously the blue and white pants. You can see there's Ngā Waiwhetu bench right there. Young ladies. Yeah, we've got a special commentator guest coming in. Been looking forward to this all day. As I heard, she was flying in a jet plane all the way from Holland to be our guest commentator in this one. Denver Shaw Tate's going to join us in a moment as soon as I turn her mic on. Bunt is down. Oh, got her in a hot box. Anyone at second? No, there isn't. So back in time. And kia ora, Denver.
Hello.
Hello.
I just got dragged into this.
Great to see you. 2 runners on here for Ngā Waiwhetu. Māori Women's Softball, how good?
Yeah, how good. Yeah, this tournament is always so good. I mean, they only started it last year, but it's cool. Yeah, it's good quality.
What a throw, what a tag combination. Maitangi Nuku. Maitangi Ho Nuku, the shortstop getting in position from a fired throw down there. Gets the out. So 1 away now. With Raina Halford, Tanya down at second base, and it'll bring up to bat here Rachel Young, starting third basewoman. So let's set that offensive lineup. We saw Cheyenne Young lead off with a double down the line. Chelsea Tapuni was hitting 2 today. Tanya Raina Halford, she's now running out at second base. Rachel Young hitting in the 4 spot. Hayley Abbott will be in the 5 spot. Rakaya Allen's in 6. Kupu Waipara. Throw over. Nice play to finish the innings. Rest of that lineup is Ella Tom and Taylor Haltapu. We'll give you the other side defensively in the next innings. We'll be back though. Top of the first is done. And it is 1 run to 0. Ngā Waiwhetu over Te Awakairangi ki Uta. No mai hoki mai, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Te Whiti Park here, Waiwhetu Championship Sunday semi-final match-up time. Te Awakairangi ki Uta will bat the bottom of the first innings, so they have a runner at first base here, as Waiwhetu will take the field, and a new player from Waiwhetu. You'll see out there today, as you can see on the hill, number 29 into the game, Kupu Waipara. See what changes she can make for them offensively or defensively. Let's set the rest of that defensive lineup for Waiwhetu here. So, doing the catching, Chelsea DePuni, Taylor Abbott at first base. Second basewoman today is Rakaya Allen. Off to 3, delayed steal. That's a goodie as well. Rachel Young's at third base. Pania Rohana Alford at shortstop today. Left field, Cheyenne Young. Starting centre fielder mainstay Ella Tom with right fielder Taylor Otapu. So that's them defensively. Offensively for Te Awakairangi ki Uta. It is leading off here. Tries a squeeze play, goes foul. It is Matangi Ho Nuku. Safira Schultz hits 2 today. Georgia Lloyd, Jasmine Horn, the pitcher, she'll be hitting in clean-up today, so she's doing the Shohei Otani. Michaela Budge, Georgia Kuehl, Bella Coxon, Ella Smits, and Regan Ilmers rounds out the batting order for Te Awakairangi ki Uta. This out is via the strikes. Now I've rattled off all those names and teams and all that stuff, and I'm just tidying up the scoreboard. Are you doing the scoreboard?
Oh, do you need me to do the scoreboard? I thought, you're meant to tell me what to do, and then I do.
Just kind of let me know. Devon Short-Tate joining us. He's a White Sox member.
Nice.
And they come, and just like that, Te Awakairangi ties it up, one apiece. No runners on base, fantastic. Denver, you got to go away with the White Sox to the Canada Cup this year. How good?
Yes. Oh, it was so good. I always love going to that tournament, just obviously being an international tournament. And it's honestly one of the coolest tournament experiences you can get. But yeah, no, it was awesome and it was so good. I've been in the Netherlands for the past 8 months playing over there, so it was really nice to be back with my friends and family and everything. So,
welcome home.
Thank you.
And how did you enjoy the Netherlands?
Oh, I loved it. It's such good competition over there. They got a lot of they have a lot of teams there, good quality, and they also have they like to bring a lot of foreigners over. So I faced some very good pitching.
Where were you based?
I was based in a little city called Enschede.
Is that close to Utrecht?
It's about maybe an hour and a half from there. Yeah, so I was about, an hour 45 from Amsterdam.
Gotcha.
But obviously all our away games were near Amsterdam, so I was there all the time. But yeah, no, I loved it. And I'm actually going back in March, so.
Are you?
Yeah.
Too good, eh? Too good to leave behind.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, well, welcome home.
Thank you.
Just back to the Canada Cup. And this one into the hole. Tough play. And it'll skid off the ground. Now Te Awakairangi. He's got them cornered with runners at 1 and 3. Canada Cup this year. New Zealand sent 2 teams, the White Sox and the U23 team, to that event. It looked like every time you guys performed the haka, the crowd just stood and watched. What was
my
it like?
God. It's crazy. It's so funny because a few of my friends from the Netherlands were actually sending me videos of us on TikTok.
Really?
Yeah, and for the U23 and the other team, we'd gone viral on TikTok. So it was whoa, that is so cool. And you'd swipe on the comments that's so cool. But yeah, no, it's really cool to bring a piece of our culture to other countries. And everyone loved it, obviously. We were definitely, I would say, one of the favoured teams because of all of that. Yeah.
Fan favourites.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, well, fantastic. Thank you for sharing our beautiful Māori and culture around the world. In this case, at the Canada Cup. Back to the action here. Bottom of the first innings. This one's up. That'll go foul out of play. Jasmine Horn new member up at TP. I think maybe last year or so she moved up there from Te Arorha, where she can play.
Yeah, she can. I actually remember Jazz, like, she used to play for my club, Saints, back in the day when she was, I mean, she's still young, but but yeah, no, Jazz has always been a very powerful hitter like that. And yeah, no, she is good personality, good team player. Yeah.
There you go. We had her mic'd up earlier yesterday, Jasmine Horn, and she repays the favour here. Drives that through the 5-6 hole. Te Awakairangi ki Uta grabs the lead, 2 runs to 1. Taylor Budge now. Coming. This one just misses the middle of the zone. Not far off. 1 ball the count now. Oh, look at you.
I'm picking it up quick.
Yeah. You're teaching me how to do it shortly. The swing and a miss on the bunt play. Of course, squeeze play here. Fastball 5:45 format. Double points for a squeeze play. And a couple of other initiatives. Your thoughts on the game?
Oh, I think that's such a cool way to score runs, you know. And it's not just about, the long ball and everything. Like, and squeeze plays are also so fun. So it's like, if you can score double points on that, how good.
Runner comes in safe. Yep, that's it. So that'll be 3 runs to 1 on that pass ball. I should have started first, of course, the Māori Women's Tournament. Denver Shore Tate joining us. Lōhekwe, where are you from? Tell us your pepe hau.
I'm from, my parents are from Ngāti Porou, so Tukumaru Bay, up those ways, the East Coast. But I was born and bred in the Hutt, so I'm from the Hutt Valley, Valley Deep all the way.
Valley Deep. Te Awakairangi hard. A bit of a low of the play here. Bottom of the first inning, Te Awakairangi, they in the last game against Te Raukura just marched out, put on like about 9 or 10 runs in the first innings. They know the importance of scoring early here. Big game between Te Awakairangi ki Uta. Here, look, there you go. This is the beautiful face behind the voice.
You put me in the commentator. You got the camera in my face. Oh, my God.
It's all going. Denver Shore Tate here. Of course, all the way back fresh from the Netherlands. Did you get a chance to go to Amsterdam while you were there?
Yeah, all the time. Oh, my God.
All the time.
So fun. Yeah. Amsterdam's awesome. And just honestly being close to, I went to Germany, Italy. Europe is such a cool place because you can literally just jump on a cheap flight or jump on a train and go. So.
Did you go on one of those glass top boats? Have you been on one of them?
Actually, no, but I went to Copenhagen to see a good friend, Tane Mumu and Logan O'Leary, and I stayed with them for a few days, and we were going to do the boat, but I know we were too busy having fun in the city, but yeah, no, it was good. Yeah, it was so fun. Nice.
Hard hit ball. This one is just foul down the left field line, boy. A game of inches. That was super close here. Georgia Keel. Okay, you spent how long were you in Denmark?
I would say probably about 10 days. 10 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
I lived there for a year.
Oh, yeah?
All right. Did you learn the Danish dessert? How to say the Danish dessert?
No.
Okay.
The only word I learned, obviously, was skull. And that's like, obviously you hear that,
yeah. Trust you to learn that word first. There was a song I learned when I was there. Skola med vänner och dem som vi känner. We cheers with those that are friends and that we've learned or something like that. Anyway, this Danish ice cream, you have to dessert. It's one of the things that normally ask visitors to pronounce.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a go at that shortly. Things I know you like cultures.
Yes.
Okay.
What was the dessert like? What is it?
It's like a ice cream and strawberries type thing.
Yum.
Yeah, without a doubt. Some sort of jus or something like that. This one down low. Bella Coxon. She pitched the last game, getting a break. Jasmine Horn throwing the semi-final here. Maybe Coxon comes back in for the grand final. We'll find out if they can make it there. Of course, long way to go here. Fastball 45-minute game. Got away a little bit late. We'll try and get the clock up for you and we can find out how long to go in the game. And, so we can count it down because towards the end of the game with the clock counting down, it really creates some theatre, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you don't finish an inning, once the hooter goes, the game stops right at that point.
Yeah.
So tactics, trying to get out of the innings, declaring, squeeze plays. You can leave before the pitcher throws the ball. You don't do that though anyway, do you?
No. Of course not. Of course not.
Whatever. Waipara here. Slow roller. Looking to get it over to first base. Can't get it there. One will come in. The ball goes wide. Two will come in here for Te Awakairangi ki uta. A big first innings, Denver.
Yes. Very good innings.
Ball to come back. Okay, we've got a break in the action. This dessert from Denmark. Hoi gloi with fleur.
Wait, say it again. Hoi
gloi
gloi
with fleur.
Okay, next time I go there, that's the first thing I'm going to say.
There you go, one of the fantastic softball organisers in the Wellington region. Some great people have been around the traps here this weekend. We mentioned Gavin Shepherd is officiating out there. Of course, the hosts, Te Rurunganga Nui o Te Aotearoa and Te Arorha Softball Association hosting Young, the third baseman you see there. Really do a fine job. Started with a poor footy yesterday morning over at Waiwhetu Marae. Done the right way. Just put it that way. Had all the teams for a kai last night up in the club rooms. I'm sure Denver was early to bed.
Oh, yeah. Jet lag definitely had me yesterday. So,
right?
I was early in bed. Not my usual Saturday, but...
You only just got back in a couple of days ago.
Yeah, like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Did you land on that really windy day?
Oh, my gosh. Yes.
Tell us about the landing.
To be fair, it wasn't that as bad as what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Just goes to the back. Number to make the squeeze on the catch there. No score. 2 down catch from a 2 down, so he must be 2 away. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I saw a video of a plane coming in. This was like Wednesday or something, eh?
Yeah.
And it was a big one too, and it just like turned sideways, dropped like a bunch just before landing. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, it was.
What a roller coaster.
It wasn't an easy flight,
Yeah.
but it wasn't as bad as what I thought it was going to be. And also, I'd just been traveling for like 30 hours, so I was like, honestly, I don't care. Get me on the plane, get me home.
Yeah,
So.
Fair enough. Welcome home. Great to have you here.
Thanks.
Great to have you at the Māori Women's Softball Tournament 2025. Lots of applause for a foul ball there. Kopu Waipara, it's the first time I'm seeing him. Oh, the wind just blew over our ambient mic. It'll be fine on the ground there. Off and running. Te Awakairangi with 2 runners in scoring position. Had a bit of breeze in between the games. Shortstop looking to make this one, and shot puts it over to get her done. That'll do us through the bottom of the first innings. Score is 5 runs to 1. We'll get that checked for you. Te Awakairangi ki Uta in the lead. No mai, hoki mai, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on Championship Sunday. Semi-final time. Ngāhoe Whā will lead off in the top of the second innings. We'll start with 2 runners on here for Hayley Abbott. And this young player, Denver, I've seen her since the junior program. She's starting to become quite the player.
Yeah, she looks strong.
Yeah.
Like she hits the ball hard.
Jasmine Horn. I haven't seen a heck of a lot of her pitching. What type of pitcher is she, Denver?
Yeah, I think she might have evolved like since maybe playing at Saints, but I know she likes to throw. She throws a lot of strikes, which is always nice. Being a fielding team behind a pitcher that throws strikes, and yeah, I think she just likes to pound the zone inside and out. Yeah, and that's what I remember from her.
There's one in on the zone. Just goes foul down the right field line, so they'll come back and reset. I notice also with Jasmine on the hill here, she doesn't muck around between pitches.
No, she's in there and out. Yeah, it's nice to play behind a pitcher like that. Just get in there, throw it. Yep.
Keeps you on guard
Yeah.
as a defensive minded
Yes,
team.
yeah.
One pops up. We didn't get to introduce the defensive lineup for Te Awakairangi yet. It was Georgia Lloyd at left, Budge at centre, Elmers at right field, Georgia Keels at hot corner third base, Waitangi Honuka. She's been the mainstay at shortstop for this team. Sitting inside for the walk, and Rachel Young slides down to 3, and they were like, did she steal that? No, it's a walk. So loaded bases. Second base is Sophia Schultz. Bella Coxon's at 1. Behind the dish is Ella Smits. She had a good arm. First innings. As we mentioned a number of times, Jasmine Horn on the hill. See the clock counting down. 20 minutes to go here. Top of the second innings. Loaded bases here. A big opportunity for Ngāhoe Whā. Kai Allen, second basewoman. I think the cool thing about Fastball 45, Denver, you can be down a bunch, but you can come back in a hurry, can't
Oh my
you?
God, for sure. Especially with the squeeze, we get extra points for that. Yeah, that's a game changer right there.
Game changer, Fastball 45. Māori women's softball. Or just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hard hit ball. And a ranging catch. Nice and deep, though, for Ngāhoe Whā, and they'll be able to sacrifice a runner in. So they grab one here, and 5 runs to 2 now. Bring up to bat. The starting pitcher, Kupu Waipara. Step on in, go to work. What are you calling here, Denver?
Like in terms of what is she going to do with the bat?
Yeah, okay.
I think I don't want to jinx her.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think a hit up the middle, score the run.
That one's right at the very tippy-toppy top of the zone. Corpu's like, yeah, I want to be that tall. Good pitch, down and in, foul. Corpu Waipara's got that painted helmet. We'll try and get a shot from that at some stage. There's a couple of players around the country that have their Māori design on their batting helmet.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, eh?
Yeah, hard. This one, she leaves that one. Boy, that's close. Pitch called. So there is Waipara's batting helmet. She locks herself in, ready to rock and roll. It's a cool thing, like you guys doing the haka when you're overseas.
Yeah.
Playing internationally. These athletes wearing their Māori designs, on their helmet. It's just proud to be Māori.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like, I feel like New Zealand as a whole represents their culture very well, especially in sporting events. So it's pretty cool.
Slow rolling play, very hard to defend there in the 5-6 hole. And Ngāhoewha will benefit now within 2 runs, 5-3 at this point. So slowly climbing back into this one, Denver.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be a good game.
Looks like that indeed. Ella Tom now centre fielder. Shows bunt. How's it come through? Well, being overseas playing throughout the winter, so you've just had back-to-back summers.
Back-to-back summers, and now I'm coming back for another summer.
Oi.
I've been lucky with that. I remember yesterday you said, you're so tan. I'm like, yeah, I've had a full year of summer, so I can't complain.
Still going.
Yeah.
This one down low. We'll see how Awakairangi and Wellington treat you for the beginning of summer. I'll check you with your tan in a few weeks' time.
Come on, Wellies. Can't beat a good day in Wellies. No. You know the saying.
Yeah, hard. No, you cannot beat a good day. There's only about one of them a year, though.
Yeah, for sure. But we let everyone know. You know,
hard out.
Gotta let everyone know.
Hard out. Beautiful day here today, though. Not too bad at all. 16 degrees Celsius here locally.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad. No, Te Aroha, we're away at Makassar, a tournament in Indonesia a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, that looks like it looks like a fun tournament.
Yeah, doesn't it? That was hot there, they tell me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bit more than 16 degrees.
Yeah.
This one down on Taylor Hotapu. She's a local lass, isn't she, Taylor? Hotapu? Yeah, I think so. Maybe Waiwhetu or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could imagine it would be very hard to pitch to.
Yeah. She plays a really good outfield, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
So that walk will push in another run. So within one here, remember Te Awakairangi, they'll get the opportunity at the bottom of the second innings to start with 2 runners on. So our wonderful scorers keeping a track of everything for us. Top of the order now, Cheyenne Young. So where we go? No, Ngāhoewha. They need to try and pad their lead here in the second innings so they can put more red squares on that scorebook.
Yeah.
Philippe. Check her at first base. She's safe here. Yeah, you can see, talked about the helmets being painted.
Yeah.
Also, tāmoko. Boy, has that become real.
Yeah. Oh, some of the pieces that people have are so beautiful.
Yeah. There's young Haley Abbott's piece on her.
Yeah.
Kind of arm Albert there. stingray type of design there.
Oh, nice
what
play.
a comebacker.
Oh,
And it's a force out at home plate. Jasmine Hall,
look
that
what
was
I've
good.
got.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
No, I
Oh,
just
just
think
the
how
outies.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to pull up. Yeah, I got a serious question for you.
Yeah. Hit me.
Are you a Braves fan?
I
like,
knew.
Like your father and your brother?
Say that. Actually, I am a Yankees fan.
Okay.
Yeah, and people are going to say, bandwagon. No, I'm not a bandwagon. I've been a Yankees fan for a while now.
Gotcha.
And I actually went to college not far from New York, so I went to a lot of Yankees games.
Yeah.
But, yes, my whole family is a Braves fan.
Has
Braves would be my second favourite team.
Has your dad stopped crying since Freddie Freeman
Of course
got
not. Of
traded
course
away?
not. Neither has my brothers. Of course not. No.
Boy, that guy's amazing. And they're going to need all of him because Toronto Blue Jays spanked the Dodgers in
they
game one
bashed
yesterday.
them. I'm not going to lie, though. It's kind of nice seeing the Dodgers get
Yeah.
by
Makes,
that much.
well, it's going to be a great series. I think we all knew that.
Yeah, very good.
Guerrero, best batting average through the postseason this year so far. They're underway in Toronto again. I'm happy to say the Dodgers have picked up a run in the first innings. So you see another run walked in here. We're all level 5 apiece here.
Yeah, I'm definitely going for the Blue Jays if I had to choose a team to win. But my favourite player does play for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. We named our dog after him, actually.
Is that what?
Yeah. So I'll quietly cheer for him, but I do want the Blue Jays to win.
Okay, all right. Oh, you want the Blue Jays? You can get out, right? Party around Halford now. Loaded bases here. They have locked it up 5 apiece. Big swing. Right where Halford likes it too. She likes to pull the ball down the line.
Yeah, it was a nice swing. Nice swing, nice pitch.
It's kind of like Jasmine's like, you want it, here it comes. Jasmine, she also looks like when she wants it, she can tweak it up a couple of kilometers.
Oh, yeah. She definitely chucks the hooey sometimes, yeah.
This one takes the top. 1-2 the count now. Really interesting. I can't help but follow the Dodgers here. After the pitching was not good yesterday, so I'll keep a little live track of what's happening for the Yamamoto starting today, the Japanese superstar. Hard hit ball there down the line. That's your MO. Just inside the line. 1 comes in. 2 comes in. They'll set a third. Halford coming into third base. Choo,
Nice
choo. The Hoe far with a 3-1 triple from Rayana Halford. Lead 8 runs to 5. Oh, and they're going to declare.
Oh.
With 10 minutes to go here, they've got a 3-run lead.
Can you remind me what a declare is? Like?
Just means the end of the innings. And
you can choose to end it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I guess as we see some of the patterns and live pitches here locally, you have to get, before the hooter goes, you have to complete an innings.
Right.
And Te Awakairangi have got a bat in the bottom of the second. We see these 10 minutes to go.
Yeah.
So if they get 3 outs without giving up 3 runs, then that should be enough to win the game. So they're throwing the dice. They're having a go. We'll find out when we come back with more action here on semi-final action. Te Awakairangi trailing by 3. A Hoe whā have 8.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music
No mai hooky mai, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to semi-final action time here. And a pitching change on the hill for Ngā Waiwhetu as they lead by 3 runs here in the bottom of the second innings. Neve Cabnis Aspinall will come on to the hill, take over the pitching duties from Waipara. As you can see, Te Awakairangi have moved both runners over to second and third, stealing on the first pitch. They need 3 to tie this. With 8 minutes to go, maybe 4 wins it.
Yeah, and they just so happen to be at the top of their lineup, so this is a good spot for them to be in.
The Waiwhetu electing to clear in the top of the second innings after they got their go-ahead runs. Coach strategy. Just missing outside. See Cadnis Aspinall, she wanted that one. He's down at third base, running. Alice Smith's the catcher. Walk. Just not quite getting the strike zone called here. Tight game.
Go, it's going to be exciting.
Down to the wire here. Loaded bases. Grand Slam would grab the lead and probably the victory right here. The tying run now at first base.
A lot of speed on the bases.
Tolaga base, that's your...
Yeah, up the East Coast.
Up the East Coast. State Highway 65. Bunt down for a squeeze. Glove flick. They'll get the out coming home. Nice play, though, by Cheyenne Young, the first basewoman. No time to make pick it up with her hand. You had to use a glove to flick it and gets it there just in time. Easy State Highway 35. Ngāti Parau, boy, Uwawa represent in the house.
Nice one.
Fowles back. Georgia Lloyd now. One away here. Bottom of the second innings. Game on the balance.
Nice hit.
There's one on the tram line. Cadnis Aspinall looks locked in quickly here. Need to be. There's Hoxton running. Third base. One ball, 2 strikes the count. Pops up. And Young makes the catch. So 2 fine plays by the first basewoman from Waiwhetu. Well, cometh the hour, cometh the woman. Jasmine Horn, starting pitcher, drove in a run in the first innings with a blast to left field through the 5-6 hole. That was off the pitching of Waipara. Now with loaded bases, she's got a chance to basically win it for her team right here.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle.
And she pulls it through the line. A couple will come in for sure here, and Horn is injured going to first base. 2 come in, so they're within 1 run here. But Jasmine on the way to first base here, limping on her way down there. Doesn't look comfortable.
Can you do 2-down pitcher?
You can change it any time, I believe.
Okay.
They're electing not to.
Okay.
So 2 outs here.
8-7.
Outside. 1 run ball game. And then here you go. Yeah, they'll get replacement runner in. You can see Jasmine, she comes across. She's not that comfortable. So I don't think if we go to another inning, she'll come out on the mound. I'd
Yeah.
be surprised. Big moment here in the semi-final matchup. Kayla Budge now with an opportunity for Budge to grab the lead here. Probably the victory for Te Awakairangi. Fantastic. This one's hit hard, going back. Oh, what a catch! Haley Abbott.
That was a very nice catch.
Daylight robbery over his shoulder. Basically, I think, to win the match.
Yeah.
And it looks like time is up.
Yeah.
It is indeed. And wow, look at the celebration.
That was such a good catch.
Game-winning catch from Nahoe Far centre fielder Haley Abbott. How good, Denver.
Such a good catch.
8 runs to 7. What a finish. What a game. Te Awakairangi led the whole match until the top of the second innings. Lawrence Allen, the head coach for Nahoe Far strategy, declares the innings.
It worked out in their favour.
With only a 3-run lead. They do leak 2.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for the superstar centre
Very
fielder,
nice
Holly
catch.
Abbott,
Yeah.
they would have lost the match. She
Yeah.
made an amazing
That was
catch
unreal.
over the shoulder.
I did not do that. It just fell off.
Denver, you're on
Yeah,
fire.
I didn't touch it.
All good, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed it.
Is it broke? Oh no. Oh no, we good. Thanks, sis.
Get in there. There must be a button down there. We'll fight it in a tank. All good. Thank
It
you.
wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Thank you. Denver Short 8 here.
Look,
What a
there's my
game.
fan, my number one fan, Caitlin Lewin here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I heard she just got back.
Oh, yeah.
Was it
Do
like
you want to
last
know
night?
the story or that's later?
We'll
That's
save
later.
that for the grand
Yeah.
final.
I'm sure everyone will love it.
We'll save it for the grand final. Grand final coming up soon. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be Nahoe Far have won their way to the grand final, taking on the local side, Te Raukura. Kicking off in about 10 or 15 minutes. Be sure to come back. We'll see you soon.
Hi and welcome to Te Whiti. Kia ora, my name's Priest.
Kia ora, I'm Neil from Vibe.
Tēnā koutou, welcome to Te Raukura.
It's going to be an awesome day.
This year is the 25th year of Te Whiti Park.
Te Raukura is a celebration of our people and enjoying summer days.
It's a good chance to get together, really. That's a big part of it. It's all whānau friendly.
Incredible community event that brings together so many different diverse people.
This festival where people just come together, there's a whole lot of awesome kai, a whole lot of awesome entertainment, peace, love and harmony. The Raukura signifies peace and happiness. It's a Māori proverb that was brought down by our tipuna from a very long time ago. And basically our day, Te Raukura, is all about sharing that love. Arorha nui ki te tangata. Uplifting Lower Hutt and the wider community in general, coming together and just having a whole lot of fun, man.
Celebrating all things Wellington, Lower Hutt, the whole region itself.
Today is important so that we get to remind ourselves that we need to share the love and care about each other.
Don't forget whānau, this is around the same time as Waitangi as well, so he āhua pono ki te kaupapa o Waitangi, ko tēnei o ngā whakamahinga I haere nei. It's all about just, ngai Māori working together, unity, ko tahitanga, and just uplifting each other, so kia ora.
E ke panuku, e ke takaroa, manini tua, manini raro, tangi te kuratangi, wini tangi te kuratangi, wawana. He atua, he tangata, he atua, he tangata, hou. Whiti, whanu, haramai te tō. Haumi e, hui e, taiki e. E te rahi, e nā taringa o te motu, e nā taringa o Aotearoa, te ao whānui, nau mahara mai koutou ki tēnei wāhana. Ko te kēmu kei te haere, ko te kēmu whakamutuna mo tēnei tōni mana. Nō reira, nau mai, nau mai.
Kia mau te wehe, how amazing. Kia ora koutou katoa. And no mai, hoki mai, welcome back into Championship Sunday here, baby, for te runganga nui o te Aotearoa. Te Arorha Māori Women's Softball Tournament ki Waiwhetu. I'm Jason Goobies, aka Chop, and you heard the beautiful reo rolling off the tongue from New Zealand's chief umpire head, Wiremu Tamaki. Kia ora roa.
Tēnā koe.
Tēnā koe. And of course, also joining us, we have a very special guest, the man himself, the myth, the legend, Liam Brady from IT Works. Kia ora roa.
Kia ora, kia ora.
Fantastic.
Thanks for having me here today.
Great to have you along. IT Works, fantastic sponsor of this year's tournament. Why?
Look, I've worked with the runanga here for 20 odd years. Particularly, I've seen how far everything has come from here. So I started back in the day with Adrian.
Yeah.
We built the IT systems up. From the ground up. And got a fantastic relationship out here, and love to give back, and I love to be part of this community.
Fantastic. Well, great to have you along. Thank you for giving back. And we've got ourselves a big one here this afternoon. It's grand final time. Te Raukura, the local side, taking on Ngā Hauewha here for all the cookies in the cookie jar for 2025. Let's have a look at the defensive lineup for Ngā Hauewha that'll start out in the field here to start with. It'll be Cheyenne Young at left, Ella Tom at centre, and Kupu Waipara will round out the outfield at right. Hook corner third base is Pani Reina Halford, and shortstop is, she's at shortstop. It is Chelsea Tapuni is at third base. Off and running first pitch. Safely down there. Second basewoman today, Rakaya Allen. Hayley Abbott is going to be doing the first base duties today. Behind the dish is Rachel Young. That's the change in my sheet. And then Neve Katniss Aspradel will get the start on the hill for Hauewha. Offensively for the home side, Te Raukura, well, they are packed with power and punch from top to bottom here. Rungamai Luke Royal and Pitchard is leading off the pitcher. Kiri Inoko Winiata will be hitting two today, the second basewoman. Slow roller for Tapuni, bounced and picked like a legend at first base. Hayley Abbott for the first out. Finishing off that lineup for you, offensively, Lara Andrews will be hitting three today. The shortstop, Atila Tavite, she's a catcher hitting clean-up today. Jordan Mumu in the 5 spot, Caitlin Lewin hits 6. And on the express jet plane back from Indonesia overnight, Michelle Bidwell will be hitting 7. Jaden Rawiri, and it's a interesting play there. We'll wait for the home plate umpire, safe at first base. And it's one run that comes in for Te Raukura to lead here in the top of the first innings. This is that. We're going to get one of our camera crew out to centre field to reline up the centre field camera for us at some stage. But Te Okura grabbed the first lead. Ayla Toman is the number 9 batter to round up the batting order for the ladies. We've introduced both teams out there, Wiramu. There's a third team out there. Who's that?
Tēnā koe, Jason. Kia whakamohi o mai koutou ko e nā kai whakawā o tēnei kēmu. Kei te pai tahi ko Hemi Murupe. He international ia. E noho ana ki ahi te reiria. Hoi anō ka hoki mai ia. Kei te pai tuarua ko Larry Schultz. No konei te Awakairangi. Te pai tuatoru. Gavin Shepherd no te whanganui ātara. Kei muri te Preti, te dish. Koe nā ko Tivi Sila.
Tivi Sila behind the dish with the balls and the strikes. And kia ora hoa. No one better to introduce our Kaiwawa umpires for us here today than Wiramu Tamaki, one of the best to come out of this country as far as umpires are concerned. And Lara Andrew picks up the walk, heads down to first base with one out here in the top of the first innings. Off on the pitch. Te Okura, nice and aggressive early.
Absolutely, Jason. Well, hey, look, straight away, first pitch, got to go. Runner on first, runner starts on first innings, got to get them in a scoring position and then get them into a key scoring position with their base. So obviously, squeeze, scores 2 runs.
One of the changes here in fastball 45. One to shortstop. They'll trade it out for a run here, does Waiwhetu. But Te Okura double their lead, 2-0 here in the top of the first. Bring up Jordan Mumu. As I mentioned, Liam Brady, owner of IT Works, sponsor of this year's tournament. Joining us, mate, fastball 45, quick action. What do you think so far?
Mate, awesome, amazing event. I've loved being here. Yeah, these women are powerful.
That one just missing the zone. Jordan Mumu. Great to see her back playing Premier softball, Wiramu. Yesterday, she tore the cover off the ball.
Yep, she's an exciting player. I just remember this time last year, she just had a baby.
Yeah.
Just had a baby,
Wow.
literally.
Yeah.
Had a baby to the tournament, and she was out there playing.
Good for her, that's awesome.
Fastball 45 rules, which means 3 balls is a walk, and down to first base goes Mumu now. Check the swing. No, she didn't. You mean international? I like how you meant the international umpire, Hemi Orupi, down at first base. He's just moved over to Australia.
That's right.
Up in Brisbane. Making the gold, apparently. Cindy Otai, head coach for Te Okura.
And Hemi, he officiated here last year in this tournament, the inaugural. And he said to me, hey, look, keep me in mind. I'm going to Australia, but I'll come back. And he reached out a couple of weeks ago. He says, I'm in. So
he almost didn't make it to her here. Got stuck in Auckland with the flight closures on Wellington on Wednesday. True. Yeah. Luckily, they said you can't get another flight till Sunday, which wasn't going to work for him. So he just took his whole family to the airport and said, put us on a plane, and they somehow squeezed him on a couple of flights.
Oh, boy.
Caitlin Lewin now, freshly back from Indonesia. Of course, Te Arorha went away to the Makassar Open a couple of weeks ago. Caitlin Lewin extended her vacation. Punches this one as shortstop, looking to beat it out. And they'll record the out at first base. But it's not before Te Okura get off to a great start here. They lead 2-0 in the grand final. Bottom of the first. Coming up next.
104.9 and 94.9 when the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We love the music. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. To the hour talk. All the best throwbacks.
Fantastic. Have you back along, ladies and gentlemen. We just had our score clarified, and yeah, everyone knows Chopper's not very good at adding. 2 + 1 = 3. That's the score. 3 runs to 0 here in the bottom of the first innings. So it looks like 2 commentators to my side. One of us is doing the scoreboard. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Fantastic. Cheyenne Young will lead off here for the team from Ngā followed by Chelsea Te Puni in the 2 spot. Honey Arana Helford hits 3 today. Rachel Young, Hayley Abbott will be hitting 5 today. Rakai Allen will be hitting 6. Hopu Waipara, she will be hitting 7 today. Ella Tom and Neve Katniss Aspinall rounds out the batting order for Ngā That means Katniss Aspinall is running at first base here in the first innings. It's ball 45 rules. Runners starting on base every innings. First innings 1, second innings 1 and 2, third innings loaded bags, fourth innings if we get that far, runners in the corners 1 and 3. 3 balls, a walk, double play. I like that one. Would have moved, clears the innings.
I love that.
Nice misses. And so down to first base. There's one of those 3 balls walks issued to Young. Defensively for Te Raukura. So I mentioned this side freshly back from Indonesia International Softball. They have Jaden Rawiri at left, Caitlin Lewin at centre, and Isla Toman. She's at right field today. This pitch is up top to Puni. Hocking to third base for Te Raukura is Michelle Bedwell. Lara Andrews, the doctor, is at shortstop today. Kiri Inoka Winiata should be the starting second basewoman. And Jordan Mumu is at first base. So Tila Tavite receives that pitch from the starting hurler, that is Rongamai Luke Royal for Te Raukura. There we go. That's why Chopper couldn't add up properly. There was a squeeze play. I wasn't too sure about that. That was the one that hit. I wasn't too sure whether it was a hit or a bunt. This one's high. Wynn's got it.
Oh.
Nice take out there in the outfield, though, by Isla Toman. One away here. So, yeah, a squeeze play for Te Raukura in the first innings. That's why they're on 3 points runs to 0.
I did see that squeeze play. Chopper, and
Yeah.
I was waiting for Tivi to
throw the couple of fingers, yeah. He must have mentioned it to them. And that's Wiremu. The umpire has to declare it a squeeze play, and it's worth 2 runs. If he doesn't do that, then it isn't, right?
No, if he doesn't do that, the scorers will check.
Yeah, right.
But he's the guy that does the quiz.
Yeah, gotcha. Perfect. Bunts down. Nice defensive alignment from Te Raukura to get the out here. 2 away now. Runners are both in scoring position, though, for Ngā Looking at answer right back. Te Raukura scored those 3 runs at the top of the innings. Rachel Young now. Young, experienced campaigner. I've been doing good things with the female side of the program. Would have moved for a lot of years.
Yes. Number of times working with her in national tournaments, under 15s, under 17s, under 19s. She's been coach manager for North Harbour, and opportunity with Bandits to breed, well, not so much breed, just bring up some more talented players.
As that one comes through the zone. Really is good to have her services to the game of softball. She's a junior rep coach for a number of years. Now her newly formed club side, the Northern Bandits, are shaking waves across the country as far as the women's program would have been.
Absolutely. We saw Bandits last year at the Women's Open when we had the WBC international certification clinic, and they were really competitive. New to the scene, but they showed up.
This one fouls off. See these two heavyweight teams, Te Raukura and Waiwhetu, just playing a game of chess right now. This one's lifted. Andrews calls the ball and calls the innings. They'll keep Waiwhetu scoreless here in the bottom of the first innings. We'll be back with more action from the grand final. 3-0, Te Raukura in the lead. No mai, hoki mai, and welcome back into Waiwhetu. It is Championship Sunday here, grand final time. Te Raukura with a fantastic start, stealing first pitch, and couldn't quite get the tag on. Lara Andrews just too quick.
Oh, very quick, but just that was tata. Hey, that was really, really close. But no, Lara Andrews got in there. Good call by Gavin there, right on the angles, good angle, good distance to see that play.
Andrews running at first base. Lewin running at second. That one's bunted and foul. As Michelle Bedwell will lead off here in the second innings. Te runga nui o te Atiawa. And Te Arorha Māori Women's Softball Tournament. Live here from Waiwhetu. Te Whiti Park in Te Awakairangi Lower Hut. This one pops up. Comes back foul. Māori Women's Softball, Wiramu, how good?
Look, tip cap to Te Atiawa, Te Runanga Nui o Te Atiawa, to the mana whenua of this area, Te Atiawa and to Te Arorha, for actually just using top 2 inches in terms of how do we attract and how good? Bloody good. Absolutely bloody good. Excuse the language, mate, but
yeah.
In terms of Indigenous sports around the world, now look, it's definitely a lead-off for our country and our sport.
Hard her ball deep, and it'll find the gap between centre and right field. They'll make a play at second base. And looks like she will get safe. Umpires are rotating around. There's 4 umpires, so 1 for each base out there.
Just in that play, Larry went out, so Gavin came up, and Gavin made the call. That was his base. That was his call.
So, safe there. Run comes in. 4 runs to 0. Te Raukura lead. Trick play. That's what I'm calling it anyway, wouldn't we?
Yep. I like the way the offensive team started the innings. So first pitch, steal to 3. Runners on 1 and 2, and then first pitch, steal to 3. Next pitch, squeeze. Hey, so within 2 pitches, potential 2 runs. We're going for 2 runs.
Head coach for Te Raukura, Cindy Portai. Obviously a well-experienced player in her time and coach as well. Really starting to understand the intricacies of fastball 45, isn't she?
That and the game in general too. Yep. Cindy's got a ton of experience. Over the years, she's provided plenty of feedback for us for us umpires. And now we're working with her, and she's working with us.
Oh, fantastic. Well, Jalen Lawudi now will have her at bat 1 and 2, the strikes. Liam Brady from IT Works made one of the major sponsors here this weekend. Liam, tell us a little bit about what IT Works does.
Mate, so we, I guess the best way to put it, managed IT services. So we look after IT systems for businesses all over Aotearoa. We have a team of specialists who provide day-to-day support or projects or procurement, like purchasing new PCs. We manage projects. Just supporting businesses with IT, particularly around cybersecurity and AI, all of that futuristic stuff that even I find quite scary. My team, help organisations use that sort of technology and protect themselves.
Very cool. If you need any IT support or setup or understanding, and I guess that we're all moving into this new artificial intelligence world, make sure you reach out to IT Works for their support and guidance in that space. Thank you so much for supporting the tournament this year.
Thanks, Chopper.
Back to the action here. Ayla Toman. How's this one off? Loaded bases situation here. Top of the second innings. Big opportunity to lead by 4 already here, Waiwhetu. Maybe a chance to kind of put this one a bit out of reach, maybe?
Yeah, opportunity to open it up, score some runs, and keep piling on the runs. You know, there's no outs.
Plenty of time here. Foul tip into the glove. That'll be the first out recorded here in the second innings. I'll be back to the top of the shop now, though, Te Okura. Luke Royal, Inoka Winiata. An opportunity to try and cash in these runners on base here.
The team here will want to cash in, and they'll want to make sure there's a runner on third when they cash. Cash again, as you know, squeeze play.
World Series baseball's going on at the same time. Denver Short-Tate was in the booth last game. She's a Blue Jays fan. I'm a Dodgers fan. Waiwhetu, what are you?
I'm a Dodgers fan today.
Oh, beauty. But squeeze play attempt. And she's safe. Foot sliding around the catcher on the tag. The tag was around the hip area. It looks like the foot got in first. So a 2-run score for Te Okura. A big mark here in the top of the second. Here's the replay. Waiwhetu, what do you see?
No, I see she's in there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I also see that's, that was a forced play, so catcher didn't need to go for a tag, just put a foot on the base and catch the ball.
Let's take another look at that when we get a chance, see if she did have her foot on the base. I forgot about that, being loaded bases. And you don't normally see a squeeze play with loaded bases because of their feet.
Correct.
And that's head coach Paul Tight. See in the bottom right-hand corner, might try and get it in for you at the moment. Dennis Aspinall continues. Inside out swing. Oh, that could have been a double play. They'll get the runner going to 2, but Te Okura will slide in another run here. 7 runs to 0, 2 away. Here we go. There's this replay of the earlier play. Is the foot on the bag? No. You called it.
Yeah.
She just needed to have her foot on the base and catch that like a first basewoman.
Oh, she caught the ball.
Yeah. And that would have been an out.
Yep.
Force out. So great call by home plate umpire. Tibi Sealer. And there's Lara Andrews. She just does that all the time, doesn't she? A true professional hitter. 8 runs to 0 now.
It's going the other way. But yeah, on that squeeze play, you're right, Chopper. Loaded bases, you just don't see that.
No.
You just don't see that. But no, ladies at this tournament have been forcing it, giving it a go.
Great start here for Te Okura in the final. Trying to get that winner's check from IT Works. Ooh, maybe they've got a half a signature yet. We'll find out. Still got 22 minutes and 57 seconds to go here in the grand final. And of course, Waiwhetu, they'll start the bottom of the second innings with 2 runners on.
Correct. And they'll want They want to score early, but they want to be smart and get runners on third base so they can get squeeze players and double their number.
Liam Brady joining us, the owner of IT Works, a major sponsor for the tournament here this week. And Liam, if you were a baseball fan in the World Series, Blue Jays or Dodgers?
Oh, mate, I'll go Dodgers.
Okay, cool. Well, you know what? I'm not going to argue. I didn't put him up to it, I promise. I promise.
I figured you could throw me out this window if I didn't say Dodgers.
1-1 at the moment in Game 2 of the World Series in Toronto. Steve Cadmus Aspinall continues to work here. 8 runs in the grand final. No change in the pitching staff yet. Hard hit ball straight up the middle. Second base umpires, a run comes in for Te Okuda there. He either calls, didn't quite get it, or he calls 6-7. I'm not too sure which one that is, Whittamu.
So that signal there, it's not an international signal, but it's a good way of explaining, hey, look, the defensive player didn't have control of the ball. It was juggled.
You guys are just in touch with the youngsters these days. Our Kaiwawa umpires have done a fantastic job here this weekend. 4-man crew here in the grand final. Gotta say, one of my favourites is out there, third base, Gavin Shepherd. Gentleman of the game. Caitlin Lewin now watches one at the top of the zone. Actually back off the plane from Jakarta. She laces this one. One bounce to the outfielder. And Te Okuda firmly in the driver's seat here, Whittamu, in the second innings.
Absolutely. They've just doubled their score. Gone to double digits. So, just displaying timing and their hitting, patience.
Started aggressively, didn't they, tactic-wise in the second innings?
Yeah.
Michelle Bidwell now. She started the second innings off. That was a double to centre right that plated the first run. 8 runs they've scored now in the second innings as the 10th batter will come up to the plate.
Te Okuda have been very patient this innings, Chopper, in terms of the hitting.
This one's up the middle. Another hard hit ball will go to centre field, and 2 runs will come in for Te Okuda. And Bidwell, 2 from 2 today, both in the second innings.
And that was a really good hit up to centre right. And a base hit. Hey, look, boys going to score a runner from second. And that one there, they got 2.
To make a pitching change in fastball 45. Of course, they had Pupu Waipara start the game before this one. Back-to-back games. 3rd game of the day today for Awakairangi. Breeze just starting to get up a little out there. The window was going to close there. Jalen Rawiri picked up a walk in her first at-bat. Hayley Abbott, first basewoman, she pitches as well. Cheyenne Young featured on the mound this weekend for Awakairangi. Tough play for the second basewoman. Shovels it, can't get it there in time. Te Okuda will grab another run here in the top of the second innings. Get the score confirmed in the changeover with our scorers, but we've got 13 so far. 11 runs scored here in the top of the second innings.
Everything going right for Te Okuda here. Putting ball in play.
Scampers second base. Yeah, you did right. Sometimes the soccer gods are on your side, aren't they? Big swing. Ayla Toman. Bunt is down. It's a safety bunt. And it goes, stays at third base. Cadmus Aspinall trying to muscle her way to finish the innings. You can see she looks fatigued out there a little bit, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And it's a declare here from Te Okura. They will declare 13 runs, 2-0 after the top of the second. When we come back, the score is confirmed, ladies and gentlemen, in the bottom with Ngāhoe Whā. Thank you, Liam Brady, by the way.
Kia ora, thank you. Thanks, Chopper.
TATV, Softball New Zealand, DKGM Sportswear, ACO, Nexted Sports Turf, IT Works, The Dugout, Healthy Families, RBS Contractors, Nuku Order, Hutt City, Te Awakairangi, Hutt Valley Softball Association, Beyond the Dugout, and Carlton Party Hire. Thank you for your tautoko and sponsorship of this year's Māori tournament, brought to you from Atiawa Tour FM through Te Rurunganga Nui o Te Atiawa. Grand final time, bottom of the second innings here. Ngāhoe Whā have got a big task ahead of them here with 15 minutes to go in the grand final to try and find their way back in Waiwhetu.
Yep, 15 minutes, big task. They've just got to string some hits together and play some really good offense and have a few things go their way with the defense not playing proper defense. But what we've seen so far, Te Okura playing really good defense.
13 runs is normally insurmountable in a game of softball. But to be fair, if there's ever a chance of coming back into a scoreline like that, it is the game of fastball 45 that'll allow you to do it.
Yep. And the beauty about that is that squeeze play. Get the runner on third and you can double your run.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count here. Lead off batter. Abbott punches this one to left field. Ngāhoe Whā will look to go station to station. So bases loaded. Ngāhoe Whā going to have to try and rustle something together. They only brought 4 batters to the box in the first innings. Need to do a lot more batters up in this innings.
They will need to do a lot more.
Wind just getting up a little bit. Luckily, we've got Suzanne Luke to pick up the ambient mic for us. Does it all here, the tournament organiser. So all of the tournament organising committee have been simply outstanding this weekend. Fantastic job. Jordan Mumu, Melissa Tupiavao, Cindy Portai, Rangi Luke, Adrian Royal, of course spearheaded, Rongamai Luke Royal as well, spearheaded by Suzanne Luke. Done a fantastic job with him.
Mate, I was just going to tip cap them. The communication from the organisation has been great. You know, Susan came out to me real early.
Yeah.
It gave me an opportunity to rally the troops and just ask the guys that committed last year, and they all came back and said, yep, we're it.
Chief Umpire Waiwhetu Tamaki joining us here in commentary. Chief Scorer and Statistician Lil Nātana, Auntie Lil, down from Tamaki Makoto. Māori Women's Tournament is here, and it's here to stay as this one pops up. Lewin will take care and overcall that, then throw home. Tapuni trying to get home. That's a double play and clears the innings here. A big play by Caitlin Lewin, the centre fielder, Wiremu.
Big play. Lewin catches that ball, not quite in centre field, but just behind the second base there. And then just throws a laser to the catcher to get someone coming home, tagged out.
Well, that'll do us, ladies and gentlemen. Third innings coming up next. Loaded bases. Last chance for Waiwhetu. They've got to hold them out and maybe score some runs in the bottom. We'll see you soon. No mai, hoki mai, welcome back into the third innings here with 11 minutes to go. Fastball 45. Top of the third, Te Raukura will start with loaded bases and a loaded scoreline, 13 points to 1. Here's a replay of that double play to complete the second innings here. Double plays are lethal in this format, aren't they?
They certainly are. You get two, you get a clear, you get to go sit down, come back and hit.
Katniss Aspinall will come back on and continue on the mound here. And the first batter she sees in a run. Maybe other pitches for Waiwhetu are carrying a bit of an injury. Kiri Winiate Noka leading off here. Third at bat of the grand final for second base woman from Te Raukura. Just got a message here from the head of Te Runganga o Te Atiawa, Wairangi Luke, and his comments about the tournament this year is mana whenua. We see that softball's not just a sport, but a platform to nurture rangatahi and connect Māori across iwi within Te Awakairangi. This tournament celebrates whakawhanaungatanga, manaakitanga. We invite all players and experienced and new to be part of this ongoing historic event. This one pops up. They'll take the out. Runners will stay in position. That's the key thing, this Māori women's tournament. It's not only being proud to be Māori, but it's about inclusion, isn't it? Would it be?
I was just thinking about that, Chopin, and the inclusion that I see that the Reranga's run is around tikana and kawa protocol. So we had a pōwhiri yesterday for the teams, especially for Waiwhetu. Travelled from Tāmaki Makaurau, never been here before. So our tikana says, you're Waiwhetu. Come through our front door, through to our house, and we do things properly, and that's what happened. So, just living our indigeneity the way we do, the way we roll, and practice our tikana and kawa. That's what's at play here, and it's more than the softball is the vehicle, right?
Sure.
But our indigeneity is absolutely important.
Well, Te Raukura have been a commanding force here in the grand final. The only thing missing is a grand slam from Lara Andrews. We'll be treated to one right here.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, that swing is going for one, that's for sure. Comes back. Lara Andrews, the first professional softball athlete to come out of New Zealand, played in the United States. Full scholarship degree and masters. Doctorate, one to the screen, and that'll walk in another run. So Tila Te Whiti now. Punches one through the 5-6 hole, hard hit ball. Rounding the corner is Lewin. This comes off her foot, so she will be safe as well. So 2 runs coming to score off the hard hit from Te Whiti.
Very hard hit here, Chopper, and just team softball going on here.
These Lara Andrews, we talked about her degree in the United States and her doctorate. Pennsylvania Rebellion, I think, was the name of the professional team that signed her.
Okay.
She came out of college, if I remember correctly. Young lady that didn't like study very much, learned to work hard at her schooling. Moo drives one to centre field, looking to go large. A couple of bounces into the centre field fence. That'll clear 2 runs in here for Te Raukura. And if they didn't have one hand on the coveted Tonga trophy for this one, they have got 2 at this point.
It's a great hit to centre left there. And he got down and scored a couple of runs. And like I said before, just really batting for one another and just moving runners, moving their teammates around the bases. Good hitting.
Caitlin Lewin just came in to score. She's back up to bat now. She's got in around about midnight last night from Jakarta, Indonesia. Slow roll to the second base. They're going to toss it over in time, and they will make this second out here. Runner at third base.
Hey, Chopper, you just handed me the Tonga.
Yes.
It's alumni Hina Luke. And Hina Luke was the living matriarch of Waiwhetu, who gave a lot of their life service to Waiwhetu community, to the Hapori. So the trophy that the ladies are playing for is this Tonga right here.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing that. That presentation will be straight after the grand final. We won't broadcast the awards ceremony, but yes, a fantastic Tonga.
Yep, the alumni are Hina Luke. And the person that carved that Tonga was Sam Howaho.
Ah, fantastic. Great to have Wirimu Tamaki here, able to explain the tikanga and protocols of this tournament. Of course, everything that is Te Ao Māori. Fantastic. Great to have the second year of the New Zealand Māori Women's Tournament here. And really want a vehicle, so all you iwi watching from around the Motu and Aotearoa, I want you to reach out to Suzanne Luke and the organising committee on how can we get you involved as Rayana Halford climbs the ladder for the third out. Simply outstanding, and the shortstop will take care of business to the top of the third. As you see here on the replay, Wirimu, how good?
This is pretty good. That's up there.
Well, a little shining light in the grand final for Ngā Haue Whā. Can the answer in the bottom of the third. Last chance Sunday. 3.5 minutes to go. You never know. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. hoki mai. Welcome back in. Bottom of the third innings. It'll be the last chance Sunday for Ngā Hauiwha here. Trailing, as you can see, by quite a margin to Te Raukura. Pitching change for Te Raukura. Angela Harrison will come onto the mound. Big, hard-throwing right-hander. And Wiremu, I don't know if you've seen much of Angela recently, but boy, oh boy, every year I see this young woman. She's just getting faster and faster.
She's getting stronger.
Yeah.
Stronger. We had the umpires clinic at the Recross Centre, and the White Sox were there, and I think she was there.
Yes.
As part of the squad. Yeah. I think I remember her at the under-18s in Brazil.
Yes, she was. She was indeed.
So probably came over as a rangatahi, but came back as a, someone who's just got more confidence and more knowledge.
Slow roller, looking to get leg this one out. They won't be able to get safe at first base. Oh, a double play will clear the innings here. Te Raukura a chance to win it right here, and they will make the tag. That is a double play. The out at first, the cord and a rundown, and that clears the innings. With a minute and a half to go, they'll come back out, but basically that's it for Te Raukura right here. 19 points to 0. Wiremu, 2 double plays in the grand final. How good.
Very good job of that. The first baseman who just had the top 2 inches to go. Alexa, go get another out, and she caught that runner off third base and got into a hot box. And then Te Raukura just did the basics in the hot box and just got the tag, got the double.
They sure did indeed, and they have called it. That is the grand final. That is the title. Te Raukura will be your 2025 champions of the Māori Women's Softball Tournament ki Waiwhetu here. Congratulations to them. 19 runs to 0, Wiremu. Your thoughts on the match? But boy, they were good from woe to go.
Oh, my thoughts on the match. Te Raukura just played some really good softball. Their sticks were on fire. And just, it was more than good hitting. It was just hitting for the team, hitting for one another, and just piling the runs on. And when you pile a lot of runs on that mentally and defensively, for the defense, it really plays on their mind. So that's how good it was.
They started on fire. Cindy Portai with some strategy. That was aggressive. It was quick. It was fast. And congratulations to them on the title. I want to thank those from the organising committee before we go here. Orongomai, Luke Royal, Jordan Mumu, Melissa Tupuiwao, Cindy Portai, Rangi Luke, and Adrian Royal for their services to the tournament. Of course, the tournament coordinator couldn't do it without her. That is Suzanne Luke. Last thing, of course, I want to thank our sponsors for 2025. They have simply been outstanding. TA TV, thank you to you. Softball New Zealand, DKGM Sportswear, Accor, Nextstead Sports Turf, just to name a few. Wiremu, you got a couple for us?
Sure have. IT Works, Dugout, Healthy Families, Valley Hill Waranga Whānau, Hut City, Te Awakairangi, Nukuora, RBS Contractors, The Dugout again, and Carlton Party Hire.
Fantastic indeed. Aotearoa Tour FM, we brought you the presentation this week. Te Runganga Nui o Te Aotearoa. What a weekend it has been, and what a championship grand final it has been as well. Congratulations to Te Raukura. They are your champions for 2025. 19-0. They run the table. They are your champions. On behalf of the whole crew that have worked tirelessly this weekend, thank you so much for devoting your time. We'll see you at another event soon. Kia ora koutou katoa, and we'll see you again sometime soon. Congratulations to Te Raukura.